And let's see if we're actually live. Okay, so we're actually live in theory. I'm gonna connect my phone to that. Let's see if I can. Excellent. Hopefully, yeah, my phone does not yet see that I'm live. There we are. Yes, I can. But I don't know if my stream can. I'm gonna find that out in a second. I'm gonna watch an ad first, sorry. You can or you cannot? Yes or no? Sorry, I didn't hear. Okay, well, try now. Oh, you can't hear any of my desktop right now. Hang on. I need to mess with my this nonsense and try to figure out why this nonsense is not working. Where is my... Yes, testing is what happens. Is there any sound coming out? Not sure I can even hear myself. Okay, so apparently right now my stream has nothing. Oh, hey, thank you. Okay, I am hearing 0 things in my stream, and I don't know why.
Talking, so.
No, but I mean, I also am not hearing game music. Right?
Yes. I currently can only hear you on your stream.
I can't even hear me on
No,
my
I hear
stream.
me now.
You do? Why am I not hearing you?
You are
Oh,
quiet. I am quiet.
because my phone is sending everything into not itself. Okay, now I can hear me. Say something.
Hello, can you hear me? I hope you can hear me, but of course there's a delay, so I'll keep talking for a little bit. Anything? No? Well, I mean,
I can hear you, but you're very faint. So we will need that. Say more things, please.
I will say some more things. I have not played Scarlet Hollow in a while. I have plans to get back to it, but I currently just do not have a whole lot of time in my schedule for streaming. It's tragic.
That is tragic. I'm trying to balance our voices.
Yep, I hear you through the thing. So, I mean, we
Okay.
could keep conversing.
No. I just meant not now I can hear you and me at about the same volume.
Hooray!
Which was vaguely important. I only see you through the not guests through the screen, not the guest star. Sorry, because I'm out of screens.
That's fair.
But
That seems fine.
oh, I should turn my closed captioning on. Okay. Oops, that's the wrong button. That's the right button. And then now that I have done this, I can actually go back to having my buttons because I like having my buttons. They let me do things. Things like press the pengu button and press the pronouns button and press the content warning button. And also press the where's my other button that I like pressing? This button. I pressed all the buttons.
Buttons.
Okay. Should we start?
Yeah.
I have not actually played in hardcore mode. I just know it exists.
As far as I'm aware, the main difference is that you can, 1, have 3 traits instead of just 2, and 2, you cannot
It doesn't save you. Yeah, so it doesn't like so you don't get the chance to like save one or the other in chapter 1 kind of deal.
Mhm. I mean, it pretty much is explaining the whole deal right here.
Oh yeah. Moves those opportunities, but you'll be able to select a third trade. You win with your new abilities. This is the darkest world state. By clicking continue, you agree to suffer. I mean, there is no continue button, but I guess we're clicking it.
By clicking to continue, perhaps.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's correct. I'm just thinking now, like, the choices that I would not be able to make, because, like, Booksmart is in my canonical run, and that makes, chapter, whatever it was, 2 very, or 3, whatever it was, 3, I think, like, very different. But, alright, what should our
Yeah.
name be?
I mean, I'd say, are we gonna mostly be? I feel like we're gonna be doing it on your stream. So if you wanted to go with Tapao, you could go with Tapao, or we could come up with some kind of cutesy combo
Yeah,
name.
T'Pau is my canonical run, and I generally only have the names to be able to differentiate the runs. So
Right.
I think we
I
might.
have.
At some point, I started naming them after the traits, and they were completely like stupid, not real names. But we don't need to do that.
Name that is not dissimilar to hardcore.
I mean, we could just call this person Hardcore Mode Intercapped.
Or what about streamer
Sure.
as a name?
I am cool with that.
Creepy, actually.
Huh?
I like it.
Yeah, it's cute. All right, let's do it. Ooh, what city are we from?
Good question.
Internetville?
Yes. The city of internet.
Do we care?
I mean, no.
Then, if we don't care, let's go with she, her, because then I will not constantly make a mistake about our own gender, and I feel like I totally will if I pick male or something. Ah. Okay, this is the hard part. Like, I know we now get 3, but still.
Well, we talked about this before, and I think we were leaning Keen Eye, Street Smart, and Mystical.
Keen Eye, Street Smart, and Mystical.
Although I would also be happy to drop one of those for Talk to Animals. But I don't know which one.
I am hesitant to drop Mystical just because it's so useful in this game. But so, like, the problem is that they're all useful. Okay,
right.
I don't think Hot is actually that useful. I know it is in specific instances. But it's...
I mean, it makes everyone like you more.
That's true. I do like talking to animals, but I don't know... Like, I know that talking to animals and Keen Eye is the only way together that I can ever get that stupid stick bug achievement, which I don't currently have yet.
Fair.
But Street Smart is going to let us get into places.
Yeah.
I think this is probably the correct thing to do.
Okay, so Mystical, Street Smart, Keen Eye.
Yeah, and I really like Mystical. I find it's very, very useful, but on the other hand, I also have played with it the most.
That's fair. I do
but
like
I'm not
doing
sure.
the animal voices, so we could take off Mystical
and do this, or we could take off Mystical and do Powerful Build, so we could more easily get into places in addition to the Street Smart option, right? Like, it's the one that sort of lets us get into secret places.
I mean, there's only 2 times that's come, or actually there's only 1 time where Street Smart and Powerful Build together have come up in games so far.
And that's the locked place, right?
Yeah, the forbidden areas of the house.
That's true. Where else have Powerful Build been useful?
It has a couple of interesting, like, almost Easter egg level. Like, you can use that plus Powerful Build plus Street Smart lets you rip off Wayne's mask.
Ooh.
at one point. Um, and powerful build also by itself lets you briefly snap Stella out of the haunting. By the way, anyone watching this, don't watch this as your first run of this
Oh
game.
God, yeah.
We both played a million times.
Yes.
There will be much discussion of spoilers.
Yeah, I was like trying to be sort of tiptoe around it, but I think that's actually probably just dumb. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
this is spoiler town. Spoiler. Oh my God,
Watch this to augment runs that you
Yes.
have already watched or played yourself. Do not watch it as the first
also
time you're ever watching the game.
my new tattoo is so itchy, and I'm trying
I
to
believe
not
it.
scratch it. Ah, it's a week
That's
old,
awesome
and
way.
all right. So, do you think we should grab powerful build instead of mystical, or do you think we should stick with mystical?
I think we should maybe drop mystical and do powerful build or talk to animals.
Okay. I think powerful build maybe. Well, decisions. Decisions. Wait, hang on. I have a solution to this problem.
Is it a die?
It is a die. All right. Evens is going to be powerful build. Odds is going to be talk to animals.
Sounds good.
We rolled a 10.
That's even.
Powerful build it is.
So, powerful build. So
Okay.
we're doing the criminal run.
Yeah, we can see everything, pick all the locks, and lift all the things. Sure.
Crimes.
We should have named ourselves Carmen San Diego. Oh, how do we want to divide the voices?
Okay. Oh yes, we probably should have talked about that. So it's your stream, so I'm inclined to have you do narration, unless
Okay.
you'd rather I do.
No, I absolutely can. At least
Okay.
for a while.
We could always decide as people show up, or we could try to divvy it up right now.
Yeah, let's decide as people show up.
Okay.
Alright, you jolt awake as the bus hits a particular nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl Ann Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seems like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow.
So I do feel like I should mention the screen share is a little slow for me.
Oh, okay.
So if there is a pause before I pick up a line, it's probably not. It may not be because it's probably not because I forgot. Although I can't promise it would never be that, but it is more likely that it is because I'm waiting for the line to show up. But I figure
Okay.
since this is otherwise just narration, I can do the horrible stranger.
Yes, please, you get to be the horrible stranger.
So anyway, as I was saying.
Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first, you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago.
I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing.
Yeah, usual. I sort
kind
of
of want to feign an illness.
normally my rule is if there is a trait thing, I should do it. So I am inclined to also feign an illness. Let's
do
see
it.
what. I hope we barf on him.
I think
You
it's just
violently fake a coughing fit. Pretending to be sick has always been one of your better ways to get people to leave you alone in strange places.
Oh, are you sick? That's all right. I'm pretty sure I've already had whatever you've got. I'm sick all the time. Gotta keep my immune system on its toes, you know? Oh boy, I really hope this guy died of COVID. I mean, sorry, what? That was horrible to say. It's fine. He's a bus ghost.
Yeah.
But this guy clearly caught COVID when that happened.
I mean, probably several times.
Probably. All right. So, this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was going to call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked, so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that. We've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Wait. Sorry, I'm going to pause for a moment to say I just made a realization about the horrible bus stranger.
Oh.
He talks about back in his dumb teenage days when he used to pull dumb pranks like it was super long ago.
Yeah, except it was like...
Except he has just established this happened a year ago.
Yep.
I somehow never noticed that.
Yeah,
anyway.
Which implies that his dumb teenage days are like now,
Still
except
happening,
he's not
kind
a
of,
teenager.
yeah.
I think it's just that he was doing these things since his dumb teenage days and never stopped. Yeah.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I'd say he's early 20s.
Yeah.
Anyway, continuing on as Horrible Stranger.
Yep.
About 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like, for real. And jeez, you ever just get so mad you just want to, like, kill somebody? I really like the street smart one here, actually.
Yeah. Yep, no, you're right. Oh, yeah. Stop it!
Huh? Stop what?
Whatever it is you think you're doing right now. You know what I'm talking about. This whole corner a stranger on the bus and try to make them uncomfortable act. I'm not playing along.
Alright. Maybe I never really wanted to kill her, even if I threatened it a little bit. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Do we want to intimidate him into getting his act together, or push him on not loving her enough to make it work?
I feel like he mostly deserves only intimidation and bad things.
Fair.
Get your act together. I'm serious. Get your act together, or someday soon you're going to run into someone who doesn't tolerate your bullshit. Cross your arms and glare at the young man with menace in your eyes.
Huh. Alright. Maybe you have a point. I guess New York will always be there waiting for me. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed?
I didn't? That sound right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't.
No need to be nasty. Ha! I was just asking. Not like I'm gonna I guess the ha was probably after this. Not like I'm gonna follow you off the bus or anything. Ha! So, if you aren't getting off at my stop, then you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I'd know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way. So, come to think of it, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the holler, you see, and there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks. But my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die! Ha!
He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you.
Oh, right, sorry. That time I just forgot that was the stream. Okay. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you.
The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts.
They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore.
Tip: sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are.
Which I've always assumed is referencing that you can establish that you're allergic to peanuts in this
Yeah,
game.
that was my assumption here too. As much as I said I'd always take that, like, I really hate this option.
I mean, it's one way to get rid of them. Powerful build person will just chomp them down.
Oh god.
But alternately...
Do we want to be allergic to peanuts? Does it do anything?
Not really. It just is when Tabitha... I did that on my first run because, like, on my non-stream run because I, like, am actually in real life.
Right.
So all it is when Tabitha says, yeah, I have peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, you can go, actually, I'm allergic to peanuts. And she's like, fine, jelly sandwiches. The only thing I remember ever coming up.
Maybe we just go with protein is protein.
Fair enough.
I didn't build these muscles by turning down free protein. You take the wet peanuts from the stranger. It's been several hours since you've had any protein, which is several hours too many in your book. You tear into them immediately, not even bothering to remove the shells. Oh god. As you chew through fistfuls of soft legume. In a few moments, they're all gone. This is gross.
I mean, I know people who do stuff like that, so...
Yeah, I do too, but, like, peanut shells are weird and usually covered in, like, the earth they got dug out of from. So, like...
I mean, these ones probably had that washed off of them by their icky drippiness.
That's not helpful.
I mean, it might just be peanut oil.
It probably is. Let's pretend.
I figured someone like you would get some good use out of them. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend! Oh my god, he's the worst. I mean,
He
he's
really
supposed
is.
to be the worst, but...
And just like that, the stranger is gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Bus driver. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Want to be Tabitha?
Yeah, I was actually going to suggest that since there's potentially a lot of scenes with just Tabitha and the player. Hey, streamer.
You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. What do we want? Firm handshake?
Yes, because it's funny.
Tabitha. You make direct eye contact, straighten your back, and extend your right arm. She holds out her hand limply in response. You grip it and squeeze, shaking once. Very professional. Tabitha's lip curls in disgust. She pulls her hand back quickly, covertly wiping it on her dress as she turns towards the car.
Come on, let's go. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to.
Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully.
For example, unless you want everyone to hate you, don't joke about the Dead Moms Club.
Does that actually make everybody hate you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I've never asked it of all the people, so I've never gotten the stupid achievement.
Well, I think that Stella responds the least bad to it because, you know, she's Stella, but like both Tabitha and I can't remember who the other person, maybe Kanika, are like disgusted with you.
Yeah, like, Kanika, maybe Avery, I'm not sure. Okay.
I mean, Tabitha is just like,
yeah. Well, let's not
you, like,
say it.
a look of hate here if you do it.
Do we want to ask her how she's holding up, or about the funeral, or this other thing?
So interesting question. Are we doing a pro Tabitha, anti Tabitha, or neutral Tabitha run?
I honestly think pro Tabitha is more or less always a good idea.
Same. Let's do it.
Right,
so,
like the only reason not to is if you're trying to do a Kanika run. Which I don't think we are.
Yeah.
The question is going to be, are we going to try to get Stella and Tabitha together, or Stella and us together?
No, Stella Tabitha.
But what about
Stella
us?
Tabitha forever.
Who are we going to romance? We can't romance Kanika if we're nice with Tabitha. We could romance Daddy, whatever his name is, I don't remember. Oscar.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Because I've not
Oscar.
done that at all.
Yeah, sure. Let's go for it.
Okay, so
it's
then
very easy to flirt with Oscar if you're hot, if you're book smart hot.
Yeah. Sadly, we're neither.
But it's also easy enough to flirt with him either way.
Right. All right. So which one of these is the best for Tabitha? I'm thinking I can't believe we've never actually met before.
I think both of those two are relatively safe. I usually do that one first and then ask her how she's holding up.
Okay. Let's do that. So I can't believe we've never actually met before this. You know, sometimes it repeats the thing and sometimes it doesn't, and I never remember which it is.
Yeah, I know. That's like really tiny thing, but it is a very minor annoyance.
Yeah. I can't believe we've never actually met before this.
You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess.
Mm.
For this, oh my god, no. Um, is there bad blood between us? Is my usual pick.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but is there bad blood between us? All I know is my mom left and she was mad at this side of the family. But I don't know much besides that. Your cousin stares straight ahead, her expression icy. Let's ask how she's holding up.
Yeah.
How are you holding up?
Fine.
Should we be street smart or keen-eyed?
That's a good question. I feel like neither of them are particularly perfect options for Tabitha, because the first one is a little over familiar and the second one is questioning her assertions.
That's true. We can just say if that ever changes, I'm here for you.
Yeah.
Okay, but if that ever changes, I'm here for you, all right? Even after I go home.
Sure.
Oh, I think we're in a... Well, it thought we were in a commercial, and then my little countdown telling me my commercial is about to start went away. And I don't know if...
Well, I'm not sure if there's anyone super active right now anyway, so... If we assume more people are watching this on a VOD, then I don't think we need to worry about it.
That's true. Oh well. Alright, so again, we're not talking about dead moms, so I guess let's ask about the funeral next.
Yeah.
I pressed the button. Oh. So, the funeral, it's on Sunday, right?
Yep. Like I told you. So I feel like the better option here is, have you worked out all the details yet, rather than need any help, because she definitely doesn't like it if you smother her too much with, like, concern.
Okay. Have you worked out all the details yet?
Mm-hmm. Taken care of. Don't need any help.
Let's then remain silent, shall we?
Yes. Yes.
You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road.
And, like, similarly, if we're super effusive about the house, she gets a little, like, okay, nobody's that, like, there's no way that you're, like, actually telling the truth. Unless you're street smart, in which case you're amazing at lying.
That's true. I think I got that achievement, though. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you, someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed away, with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you, a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on a crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creaking on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind.
Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being.
Should we lie profusely and well? I feel like if you have street smart, it'll like butter her up a little.
Yeah, let's try it.
It's beautiful. I don't think I've ever been in a building that feels as powerful as this. You're lying through your teeth, but Tabitha doesn't need to know that. In fact, not only does she not need to know that you're lying, but she won't know, ever. You're a very good liar.
Ah, yes, the street smart. It is. The estate was the prize jewel of this region for a long time. It's quite a magnificent piece of architecture, even now. Shall we take our tour? Follow me.
You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps.
Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. There's probably more of a pause between those sentences, but oh well. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you.
Some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. Let's see. So we could lie to her about dreaming about this kitchen. We could be mad it's not clean enough.
Someone cleans this place? That's the really mean one.
My one is like, somebody actually cleans this place? Have you actually seen that happen? Or does this person just say they did it and leave? This is so nice. It's nice. Awesome, I love PB&J. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? What if I want ice cream? I am inclined to continue lying like a lying rug.
Yeah, I mean, we're good at it.
Yeah. I've always dreamed of having a kitchen like this. It's so much bigger than what I'm used to in the city. Is that a kitchen island?
I mean, to be fair, like, there are definitely people who would be telling the truth about that.
Yeah.
It is. Thank you. It's true. Right. She responds, you can say all of these things without street smart, but she responds way better if you have street smart.
Right. Because you're like actually saying nice things, theoretically, according to her, about something that she takes pride in.
Yep.
Do we want to ask about any of these things or just ask her what's next?
I mean, awesome. I love PB&J. Seems not seems like it's true to the character.
That's
true. But also, is there somewhere in town to buy food is not unreasonable.
Yeah. Awesome. I love PB&J. How do you know it was one of my favorites? Oh God. That smile can't be real.
I didn't, but good for you.
That is a very special smile.
Mm-hmm.
Should we ask about town food?
I don't have an opinion on that one.
Alright, you know what? I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week, too. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries?
Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, though, so I wouldn't be going with you.
Mm,
I think it's fine. Out of character. Like, you can't 100% please Tabitha in the first scene.
no. Should we talk about how folksy it is? I think we should.
No.
No? Does she not like that?
I feel like it's an insult. Like,
Oh.
my read on that statement is that it's vaguely insulting.
Oh, I would totally say that and like mean it in a good way. But I like folksy things. We can just tell her
that's
things.
legit, but like my read on what how it's
Yeah.
supposed to be here is.
That's valid.
I think sweet thanks is fine.
Yeah. Sweet, thanks.
Cool. Good talk.
Yeah, fuck the ice cream. Alright, what's next on the tour?
Bathroom. Follow me.
Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Do we pet the cat? Do we leave the cat be?
I really ask about the cat, but don't immediately go into pet the cat.
Is that your cat? What's its name?
Frou-Frou. Do not try to pet her. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know.
I think we let the cat be.
Yeah. Like, especially since Tabitha just told you not to.
Right? You decide to follow Tabitha's advice.
Shall we move on? The bathroom awaits.
Excuse me. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors.
Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must, if you must.
It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor.
It kind of pains me to pretend that this is a wonderful bathroom. This is the one where even when I'm playing Street Smart, I usually don't.
I figure we just lift the toilet seat.
Yeah, just
Oh, look.
grimace and go for it.
Bugs skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat.
I love the talk to animals thing where it's like, "Swam, fellas, the jig is up!"
Yep.
I think it's like one of the cutest talk to animals.
I think we've spent 36 hours on buses, so we're totally going to pee.
Yeah. There are
Toilets
ways
of
to,
toilet.
like,
Yeah. We practice our best hover. Toilet's a toilet.
Exactly.
Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. You do what you must, and rejoin your cousin out in the hall.
Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me.
You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells old. Dust, mildew, wood rot, it has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage.
This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty.
I feel like asking about the boxes.
Yeah. I don't see any reason why not.
What's with all the boxes?
Old family stuff.
I feel like we shouldn't offer to help move them. But I kind of want to ask what
Yeah, I
kind
feel
of
like
family
okay,
stuff.
okay, I won't press you actually would make her react best.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah.
Then let's do it.
Like, if she was gonna tell you what kind of family stuff she would have done it.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. I won't press you on it.
Great. Thanks. But she's not doing a fake smile, so she might actually mean great thanks.
Yeah.
I'm comfortable lying about the gas bed.
Yeah, let's do that. This is incredible. How'd you know how much I love cherubs? That chest is to die for.
I'm surprised to see that you have such discerning taste. Every last piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations.
Let's ask who used to sleep here. Who used to sleep here?
When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in.
I guess, yeah, okay. I guess I'll start to get settled.
Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings.
So, I have to say, it talks about, like, oh, everything is covered in fine dust and you are gonna get, lung cancer just looking at it, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I just listened to a podcast episode about asbestos.
Oh no.
And I specifically, it talked about what happened in Libby, Montana, which is like a town of 1,200 people where to date 497 people have recorded died of asbestos-related issues, and they think it's undercounting. But the reason I thought of this, like we all know asbestos is terrible. We've all known since about 1915. We're also the only country that doesn't actually forbid its use. But the thing that was interesting that I didn't know about Libby, Montana is that not only did the people who work in the mine, and it was a vermiculite mine that was contaminated with asbestos, so it was asbestos in the vermiculite, like not only the miners were having issues, but their families and people generally living in town were having issues because it was just so much everywhere. I love that podcast, but sometimes I find out things and I'm like, I was probably happier not knowing exactly how much of my things are full of asbestos now in 2023.
Yeah.
And the answer is many, many things.
Yep.
Anyway, so yes, they're next to a coal mine. Probably it is covered in coal dust, and probably, yes, if you look at it long enough, you will totally get all kinds of lung disease. Anyway, moving on. Oh, but that reminds me, did you hear that Congress passed the thing for the downwinders?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, they did. So because the Oppenheimer movie brought attention to the subject and created kind of a forum for everybody talking about it again, despite everybody having been talking about it since the 40s, they actually just apparently passed some sort of compensations.
Well, It's not awesome that it's taken this long, but it's awesome that forward momentum exists.
Any momentum, some momentum.
Any
Oh my
momentum,
god.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because that was a giant disaster, especially for the sort of indigenous folks and the large quantities of Hispanic folks living in the area, but like also the families who came with the scientists
Yeah.
into town and everything.
Anyway,
Moving on.
moving on, back to Scarlet Hollow. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me.
Tips: some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths, some right away, and others down the line. Um,
I like the Kenai one here, honestly.
yeah, let's go with it. I don't know what happened when my mom left, but that has nothing to do with me. You asked me to come here, but you're acting all pissed off and that I actually came. Can't we just start fresh now that it's just us?
That's a face.
Dot dot dot.
Okay, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've gotten here. You haven't done anything wrong. I'm just under a lot of pressure right now. And that means that we did a good job with the dialogue options if she doesn't think we done anything wrong.
Yeah.
Please just stay out of my hair until later, okay? I have work to do.
Let's see. Should we ask her about her work?
Yes, but not of any of those other things.
Yeah. What kind of work do you do?
I run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. I like the
girl boss. Which one do you like?
Wait, scroll back up.
So this is as up as it gets.
Okay, yeah, no, I forgot that there's this. I don't like to do good for you because she kind of hates the job, but like, she does not respond super well to it, but I like the hashtag girl boss, and she actually will reference it somewhere later on if you say it.
Sure. Damn, I can't believe you're only in your 20s and already running a coal mine. Talk about hashtag girl boss.
Her face, though. I mean, it's always like that, but still.
Mm-hmm.
Don't patronize me. I know you have nothing to your name, streamer. Any other inane questions before I leave? This is where I was going to say, I like the no, but let's hang out later.
Yeah, that's the one I usually pick. All right, I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back.
We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week.
Your cousin leaves through the front door, and now it's just you. You and the sprawling, decrepit estate. Forbidden Wings, obviously.
Forbidden Wings! Forbidden Wings! Yes!
With Tabitha gone, there's no one stopping you from going to the Forbidden Wings of the estate.
Aw, yeah.
Except the lock and chains sealing them shut. An insurmountable obstacle for most, but a mild inconvenience for you. As the locks fall, the door moans open, revealing the entrance to what once must have been an incredibly lavish ballroom. Faintly in the distance, you can hear the quiet notes of an old piano playing from another room. The forbidden wings are yours to explore.
Well,
I
like two
mean,
rows of them, but still,
I think we obviously enter.
of
Uh,
course.
like, I'm envisioning that all of the furniture is in that corner because that's where, with the way that the estate is leaning, and it just all
Yeah,
slid over
it's
there.
all just sort of fallen that way over time. I'd believe
Yeah.
it.
You can see why your cousin warned you against coming here. Deep gashes tear across the floor, and years of detritus have turned what once must have been a magnificent and open ballroom into a tight and claustrophobic maze. The piano you heard through the doorway has grown louder, and you feel pretty confident that it's coming from the other side of the obstructed glass door ahead of you. Oh, this is a door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's probably just a self playing model, but maybe you aren't as alone here as you thought. Okay, should we examine the painting first or the furniture?
Let's examine the painting before clearing the furniture.
Yeah. Make your way over to the painting covering the far wall. It's a family tree. Angry black scratches cover the space where your mother should be. Okay, what is it? It's G or H that... yeah, it's H that removes it.
Mhm.
So, let's see. So we've got Silas here. Some people whose names I really cannot read. And then Andrew, William, and somebody. And these people die, I imagine.
Yeah.
Andrew has Theodore and Enoch. Theodore dies. So I think everybody who has little wings died. Like,
Yeah.
without progeny.
Died young, specifically, I think.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Well, Theodore wasn't that young when he died, but yeah.
That's true. I mean, it was either died young or died before having kids, maybe?
Yeah, I think
Or
so.
right upon having kids in one case.
Yeah. Uh, so then Enoch had Edwardine, Joseph, and this other guy. These guys died. And
Yeah.
Edwardine had Alexandria and Marybelle,
Mm-hmm.
who are both dead.
Well,
Uh,
Alexandria technically, I think, disappeared.
yes, Alexandria disappeared.
Weird. And then
Uh,
Enoch died that same day from mysterious falling off of a cliff.
yes. And then Marybelle is dead, and she had Pearl Ann and Angry Scratches.
Yeah, and she died in childbirth.
Right. And Pearl Ann had Tabitha and should now have Little Wings. And Vivian is here and should have us above that. The thing that I want to draw attention to is that neither Edwardine nor Enoch have wings. Nor Andrew. So I don't know whether it's like you don't get wings if you have things coming out of your portrait, or there's mysterious weirdness.
My thought was like, I mean, it could be mysterious weirdness, but like my other thought was because Silas doesn't, and nor like either that's the true bloodline of the whatever wacky powers, or possibly
Oh,
a simpler.
that's a good
The
point.
simple explanation, of course, is just like I said, people who died before having kids, or in one case, in childbirth. Or
I like your other idea.
the power source, because I mean,
Yeah,
there are
because
people. On the other
what-
hand, to counter that, it's a fun theory, but there's people in the first tree, in the first section of the tree, that don't have wings. So it kind of.
Yeah, but he started it, so they wouldn't. Or maybe they do a little bit, and we'll find some weird ass relatives.
Maybe.
But I think, since I think basically
and it also,
he
like, the
made a
people
deal
who
with
died before having children doesn't 100% make sense, because then
Marybelle.
there's one line that doesn't end then.
This line?
No, actually. If you go down to the bottom on the right, that one.
This one?
Neither has wings, nor does it have...
This one has wings.
children.
This one has wings, and then no portraits, but name tags.
Yeah.
It's this one that hasn't ended. This one.
Yeah. So there's definitely a lot of questions about what the heck the wings mean exactly.
Yeah.
You know what
also,
else? You know what else the wings could be representing?
What?
Specifically, family members who were sacrificed.
That's valid. Well, but these two died in a war.
I mean, allegedly, but also Theodore allegedly died in the mine collapse.
Yeah, but like I'm much more likely to believe that people in fact died in World War One.
I mean, that's true.
I mean, they could have been sent there to be.
I mean, I think Edwardine's brothers died in.
These were the ones who died in World War One, but they also have wings, right? Like.
No, I was gonna say yeah. Sorry, no, you totally did follow what I said. I thought you didn't for a second.
Yeah, no. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So yes, the wings dilemma is still a big open-ended question.
There's also 11 crows, and I don't know if that's important.
Wait, how many wings are there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I count him already? No,
I don't
7,
remember.
8, 9, 10, 11.
That could be relevant.
Yep. There's 11
I mean, it
crows.
also could be mixing up cause and effect, and it could be that was intentional to represent the ones with wings, but since we don't know what the wings mean.
Yeah. Like, normally this is where I would go, like, okay, we are totally overthinking it, but, like, I know we're not.
We might, we might legit not be, because this game has some wacky conspiracy stuff going on.
Yeah.
That is not fully explained.
Yep.
Anyway, I feel like we've probably gotten about as much as we're going to get out of it for this run.
Yeah.
But it was fun. I do think this was a fun diversion.
It's true. I kind of hope that Kenai would, like, give us more insight into this, but I don't think any of them do.
I suspect that it will in the next episode.
Oh, when we go now that we were told we could. Yeah.
Yep.
You are probably
so this
not
is
wrong.
Just a preview of the Forbidden Wings. Like, I think we're going to get, like, a full exploration.
That's true. Well, let's clear this furniture.
Indeed.
You head back towards the debris-blocked doorway. The pile of furniture blocking the doorway weighs a considerable amount, and it's safe to say that most people would be unable to move it on their own. You aren't most people, though, and with a bit of muscle, you clear it off to the side. As you move the final piece out of the way, the playing stops, as if aware of your efforts. Obviously, we enter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna press the content warning button, just not because I think anything is gonna happen,
also,
but like...
check that doorway. The dark one.
The one with the eyeballs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's a highway.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. As you step through the door, something slips through your periphery and into the shadows. Also, are we seeing anything else anywhere? I don't think we are.
No, I think the main thing here is hinting at
Wayne and the piano.
In the manor.
Yeah. You lock eyes with it as it lingers in the doorway at the far side of the room, the two of you separated by a cavernous gash in the floor. What are you doing here, or who are you? Speaking of our previous conversation, who are you? What do you want?
Yeah. No, that's like actually kind of what those are.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I think I choose I think I choose the Borlons.
Who are you? Your words hang in the air as the presence slips deeper into the estate.
Because it's like not like he was going to answer either way.
Yeah. Okay, I guess we leave this place because there's nothing else we can do.
Yep. Can't go any further at this time.
Whatever it was you just encountered leaves you wondering just how much longer you should even stay in the estate on your own. Let's do room first.
Just...
Oh, what were you saying?
I was going to say, we could skip the PB&J. But settle into your way to do.
Yeah, the only reason to not skip it is to go to the garden and actually skip making it.
No, that's a good point.
And also the cups. It's better to look at the cups for the later conversation with Tabitha.
That's true. I mean, assuming we do that conversation, because if we do Isaac's, we can't.
Oh, you're right. Choices. Now that your cousin is gone, the aches and pains of your journey sink into your bones. You stumble back up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand at the entrance to your room. Okay, let's look at all the things first. Let's look at the painting. This must be an older relative of yours, judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. So Mary Belle was our grandma, right? Who died in childbirth. Yeah. Because having twins at 16 is dangerous, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's check the closet. I'm like leaving the dresser until almost last.
Yeah.
Check the closet. You can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Of course you're sharing a room with a creepy doll. You pick it up to examine it more closely. Its foot reads, "Property of Alexandra." No need to carry this around with you. I kept hoping that it would, like, be more to it later, but so far...
I mean, there's 3 more episodes, and...
Yeah.
There's lots more content yet to come, and we do not know everything about Alexandra's disappearance.
And nothing. Death. We don't know anything about it. Ugh. Okay. You close the closet behind you. All right, let's look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape.
Totally.
See, my thought here is, if you are the sort of person who owned this place and, i.e., was wealthy enough to own this place, you would be wealthy enough to pay a gardener. Or 2.
I mean, sure, but, like, Tabitha is case in point of not being wealthy enough to do that.
I mean, I think she is. I don't think she cares. And I don't think she wants an extra person snooping around, and especially not in the garden.
That's fair, but also with, like, I would absolutely believe that Tabitha would be sinking most of her money, most of her personal funds into the mine.
And I'm into weird herbs to feed weird critters and nonsense.
Right. Like, I'm not sure that's something Pearl Ann would have been doing, but, like, Tabitha is genuinely trying her best, and, like, even the miners say, yeah, she's a lot better than Pearl Ann was.
That's true. You'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you needed to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have a little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the bird song. Yeah, you'd definitely do that. Just not right now. All right, let's go talk to the dresser. You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within it. It's quiet, but angry. Who is gonna smack the opossum?
I mean, someone who's trying to drive it out of the drawer?
I guess. Okay, do we want to say pardon me, or do we want to put clothes
I
on
kind
top of
of
him to
like,
give him a
oh,
nest?
I kind of like, oh, pardon me. I think it's cute, but
Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Gently close the drawer, leaving the marsupial in peace. This drawer belongs to the opossum, and there's nothing you can do about it. You open the next top drawer next. It's empty. As good a place as you'll find to put your clothes. Means we didn't
yep.
give him a little nest, but oh well. Based
Well,
on the
I
state
mean,
of the house, you wonder if you'd have been better off keeping your clothes in your nice clean bag. But there's no going back now. Do we want to take a nap?
nah. I don't
Nah.
see any reason to bother.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do here right now. Alright. The only things you've had to eat in the past 8 hours were those boiled peanuts you got from the strange young man on the bus. Suffice it to say, you're still hungry, and a PB&J sounds like exactly what you need to take the rest of the day. You head to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning.
Oh, shoot. Wait, hang on.
What?
I'm getting a poor connection error and I suddenly stopped hearing you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Are you still getting the error?
Just ended.
Okay.
And I
Weird.
am hearing you.
Okay, good. Let's just pretend that didn't happen.
It's fine.
Okay.
Ghosts in the machine.
Yeah, right?
That's not what that means, but you know.
To get started, you'll probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. Okay, so I have interest here in the cups, the cat, and the garden.
Sure. I mean, if you want to just like not actually read, like if you want to do the PB&J mini game, and like I'm not sure we have to read every single bit. Like you could just go to the fridge, grab the jam, and be done with that.
Valid. But first, the cat. The cat hisses as you draw near, but remains firmly in place. This is clearly Frou Frou's spot on the counter. Yeah, we're not going to pet her, though. I just like interacting with her. Just a little bit. Back away from Frou Frou, trying not to make any sudden movements. Alright, fridge. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped on the door reading, "Janie, stay out," in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words, "Okie dokie."
Actually, can you hang on just one sec? You can. Most of this is just narration, so you can keep going. I'll be back in a minute.
I will keep going. Hello, Cactus Brain. Thank you for lurking. If you do end up watching any of this and you have not played Scarlet Hollow, this is full of spoilerific spoilerdoms. Because we have played this game a bazillion times. And we're trying the hardcore mode, which I've not done before. So definitely spoilerific, so be warned. And be aware of all of the content warnings that are appropriate for this game, because it is full of content warnings. Although most of those apply to episode 4, and we are in episode 1. So not a lot here, but other than totally gross fridge. You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. We are going to just take the jelly. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent.
Oh.
I mean, yes, I too always have to be queer and sing to Rent, but not always cry. I appreciate the lurking, and, do what you must. We're here if you come hang out. Alright, the jelly is recent. We're going to... Oh, this was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. All you need now is a plate, a knife, bread, and some peanut butter. Better close this fridge and keep looking. Alright, I'm going to not bother examining the old takeout. We're going to go to the pantry, where we learned that Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese.
Which, I mean, That's already somewhat established.
Yes. There's a keen eye option, so I'm going to use it. Look
Yeah.
closer. You squint into the darkness of the pantry. Behind the molded bread, a single book lies forgotten, thin layer of dust collecting on its cover. You pick it up. You flip to a bookmarked page. Teddy's favorite. Serve on toast with plain crackers. Calf's brain aspic. Ah, food from the 50s/70s.
Yeah. It's also an
Both
interesting
calf's
question
brain
of
and aspic are unappetizing enough on their own, and you can only imagine how vile the combination of the two would be. What kind of person would call this their favorite food? No wonder your mom ran far, far away from this place.
I do have to wonder if that's Teddy's favorite from before or after the accident.
Yeah, because we don't really know what happened to him after the accident. We did
Well, we
get
know
a
something
hydrate, so you should hydrate if you have it.
Well, I am consuming food, and that's very similar.
That's true.
I hope you don't
Alright.
terribly mind consuming food on your stream.
I do not terribly mind you consuming food on my stream. I've certainly
Cool.
consumed food on my stream. So, I am not very big on calf's brain, by which I say, I mean, I've never had it and I never want to, because prions. But aspic is something I grew up with.
Fair enough.
Hey, Johnny. Oh, let's see. Aspic is okay in one recipe as far as I know. The transformation furikake rice from Shugen soba. So I don't know what that is, but let me tell you. So growing up, at every holiday, and this is true for, like, here's your broad generalization. On every holiday celebration table of anybody in Soviet Russia, there was a bowl of aspic. It had in it, like, pieces of beef and garlic cloves and half hard-boiled eggs and, like, I'm sure other things I don't remember, and, meat jello surrounding all of that. Me being me, I would take my piece and, like, pick out the egg to eat and not any of the other parts. But, like, everybody ate it and loved it, and this was the late 80s, not the 50s. So,
I have a question.
It's a thing, yes?
What is aspic?
Do you know what jello is? Like, I mean
Yeah.
that technically, not have you ever seen jello. Do you know how jello is made?
Well, more or less gelatin from ground up thingy things.
So gelatin is what happens when you take mostly bones and connective tissue of like a cow, usually, and you boil it a lot, and it has the equivalent of pectin in it, so it jellifies, right?
Right.
So you do that, and you boil that a lot, and you get gelatin that way, usually. Then you kind of dry it in sheets, and then you add it to, like, your fruit nonsense, and you get jello. This is why there's such a thing as kosher jello. Because non-kosher jello is generally made from pig connective tissue and hooves and things. Kosher jello is made out of fish bones. It is not vegetarian. Vegetarian jello is made out of chemicals. And is fine, like, there's nothing wrong with it, but it is like vegetarian rennet, which has nothing to do with baby cow stomach lining. It is synthetic. So aspic is what happens when you take your meat and you boil it for a fairly long time, and then you take, like, the meat bits, the garlic and the egg, and you line it up all pretty in a bowl, and then you pour the liquid in and you put it in the fridge, and it solidifies in the bowl as a mold. And you can then, like, unmold it and have, like, a jiggly pyramid thing in the middle of your table. Then you slice and serve people. And now
Fair enough. Thank you for the explanation.
Absolutely. I kind of want to know what transforming furikake rice was that had aspic in it, because nothing about rice and furikake implies aspic to me.
So I can kind of explain that, although I have not seen the episode to which John is referring. Shogeki no Soma is a cooking anime,
Okay.
and you know what furikake seasoning is?
Yeah, it's like it's bits in a jar. You put it on top of rice. It's delicious.
So based on what I know of the show, my assumption is that it's a series of like cooking competitions basically.
Hmm.
Um and so my assumption is that somebody did some kind of creative dish in which they used aspect to add to the flavor of furikake in some creative way because they're all about doing super creative things with food.
I just don't think of Jello as a useful thing to add to furikake, but I guess if you wanted to have a lightly meaty flavor, maybe. I don't know, but I will. I'll go with it. All right, let's see if. Yeah, I. This is. It's. I find it really interesting that we have this book here with. Yeah. Well, you shut the book and put it back in its place. I don't even know where its place like is in the picture. I guess over here. Ah. All right. Take bread. You pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. Great. One step closer to a satisfying snack. All you need now is a plate, a knife, and some peanut butter. We're just going to take some peanut butter. The king of nut butters. And only 3% of each jar is may stop cockroaches. Also, it's the GIF peanut butter.
Mm-hmm.
I refuse to call it anything else.
I'm sure that was the joke.
Ah, yes. Okay, now we need a plate and a knife. We're not going to bother looking at the mac and cheese. It is Tabitha's. Close the pantry door as best as you can and turn back to the rest of the kitchen. Okay, let's go search the cabinets. This cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware and, oddly enough, the utensils. Alright, so we need a plate and a butter knife. Alright, so I want to look at.
Thank you, Johnny.
That's hilarious, Johnny. Alright, let's examine the mug and the shot glass because it'll come up later. It reads, I was blown away at Blowing Rock, North Carolina. So your aunt and cousin actually traveled somewhere else. Even if it was only a few hours from the estate. Maybe you can route your return trip through Blowing Rock. It might be nice to see the local sights before heading home. So this is how we know we have not yet been completely like brainwashed by evil magic. We did not talk about wanting to go see the seaside.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, let's look at the shot glass. It reads, I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Pearl Ann, so it wasn't from her 50th. From the few stories you've heard from your mom, Pearl Ann wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at their birthday parties. Maybe it belongs to Janie. Oh, nice. Kenai is smart.
Mm-hmm.
You imagine she might need an alcoholic beverage to get through cleaning this place, especially with Tabitha's sour face peering over her shoulder. Okay, we're gonna not touch that bowl. And go look in the garden, because I want to see the garden here. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? Not me. Let's go venture deeper. You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. I guess this is also a preview, like, for when we...
Before we get back to a part with dialogue, I'm going to go refill my water. I will be right back once again.
Okay. Sounds good. I still have various frescas, so I am briefly okay. But we'll return to the kitchen and make the sandwich. Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you've successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations, protein awaits. A job well done. All of that hassle and take you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. Okay, we are done here. Congratulations, you have eaten and have a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? Let's head to town. There's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. If you'd have known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension, though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. I figured I'd get through some of the narration.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
That
really
was my
pretty out
intention.
here. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Oh, this is so weird without talk to animals. Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize I pressed the button.
Fair enough.
I don't think we missed anything much. But do you want to be Stella?
Yes. We're also coming upon an interesting question wherein if you are doing the narration and the player character, does it at that point make sense for me to do the majority of other voices? Maybe switch it up when there are multiple people in a scene, but when it is just narrator and player and one other person.
Probably.
Well, we'll figure it out as we go.
I'd like to avoid the talking to oneself part of it, but otherwise...
Alright, well, either way, I'm happy to do Stella.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc.
Could just introduce myself.
Yeah.
But I want to be on Stella's good side, too.
Oh, that's not hard, though.
I know, but I figure talking nice things about Gretchen will be good to...
well, a pug, she's so cute. Seems like pretty.
Yeah. I love pugs. She's so cute.
Thanks. She is cute. Sure, most of her teeth have fallen out, and she's got a couple of weird growths, but for a 17-year-old pug, that's pretty good.
Hi, Absurd Nerd. Welcome. Even if it's only for briefly, you are always welcome here. Let's be amazed that she's 17. Ah, and thank you for subscribing for 16 months. You are awesome. Hearts. Thank you. That's gotta be really old for a dog, right?
It sure is. She's about 84 in dog years. I'm hoping she beats the current record holder and makes it to 19. Or better yet, 20. The more time we get together, the better. Isn't that right, Gretch? But where are my manners? Talking to you for this long without introducing myself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of cold folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that.
Aw, she's blushing.
aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral?
No. I think this is a great time to introduce myself.
Yeah. That is a problematic lie.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Streamer.
You must be Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I can think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her, all alone up in that big house.
I feel like we have to go with that first one.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, did I hear you right? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so bubbly.
She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. I hope she's okay.
Keen eye.
Yeah.
I don't think she's doing too well. She's been icy, sure, but it feels like she's putting it on as a front.
She's always been a little rough around the edges. To be honest, it's always been hard to tell if that's just the way she is or if she's just been putting on an act her whole life. To think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself.
Which one of these top two, you think?
I'd say how long have you known her? Because I feel like it's kind of obvious that Stella considers her a friend.
Yeah. How long have you known her?
Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so everybody's known everybody else as far back as they can remember. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated and that was that. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat.
Let's get coffee and biscuits. Look at all those people. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm always tempted to just kind of do it. Be like, hey there, everyone.
Yeah, I that's my go-to pick is like just hi everyone, nice to meet you.
Since you're all staring at me. Hey everyone, I'm Streamer, just in town for the funeral. Before anyone can respond, you and Stella casually slide into a booth, pretending the whole town didn't just gawk at you like a sideshow attraction. I need to drink things.
Drinking things is important. like your entrance was a little more dramatic than you were expecting, huh? Folks around here don't meet many strangers as is, and with who you're related to, well, let's just say you'll be the talk of the town for a while.
As you settle into the booth, you can't help but pick up some of the murmurs of conversation around you. Obviously, let's listen in.
Yes.
Stella turns to Gretchen while you take a quick look around the diner. At the counter, two policemen and a woman you assume to be the owner shoot sidelong glances in your direction while whispering to each other. Woman. Vivian's kid. Never thought we'd actually meet her. Policeman. Looks so much like her. Woman. Oh yes, those eyes are unmistakable. That haunted look. I always thought it'd go away once she finally got out of this town, but I guess unhappiness was baked into her DNA. Mm-hmm. A young mother and her syrup-stained child sit at the table across from you. Child. Mommy, who's that? Don't stare, Tulip. That's Miss Tabitha's cousin. Oh, so that's why she looks so sad. I would look sad too if I had to have Miss Tabitha as a cousin. Do you think Tabitha's cousin is mean too? Don't know. I'll find next time I go visit Miss Tabitha. Are you gonna finish your pancakes? They're almost cold, Sweet Pea, and we've got to get home to help Daddy. In the far back corner, a man sits alone at a small table, sipping coffee and reading a paper. Sigh. Why are the strangers who wander into town never gorgeous blonde ladies of an appropriate age? Why is it always cowboys, punks, and whippersnappers? I think that's that guy who
Julius Tremaine,
Avery is
absolutely.
friends with. I forget
Yeah.
his name.
Julius Tremaine.
Yes.
Yeah, I have also narrowed that down as Julius Tremaine.
Blonde ladies of an appropriate age.
I do appreciate that. That he is
that he's looking for appropriately aged blonde ladies. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. No, like this is. I
It's
already
not a
like
high
him.
bar, but it's always nice when people actually manage to cross it.
I was gonna say it's not a high bar, but so few. So few.
Yes, it shouldn't be a high bar, but like particularly men in his demographic, shall we say?
Yeah. Oh,
It's
I
honestly
already
refreshing.
like him more than many other people in this town. Lastly, a group of coal miners sit hunched around the corner booth, readily scarfing down heaping plates of food. First miner. So that's the boss's cousin. Second miner. There's that funeral this week, if I remember right, for old Miss Pearl Ann. Third miner. May she rot in peace. First miner. Oh, let the lady rest, Lloyd. One shouldn't speak ill of the dead, no matter how foul they were, especially before they've been so much as lain to rest. Third miner. If you've been around in her heyday, you'd be speaking ill too, Tommy. He's right. Nastiest woman I've ever met. That Tabitha is a blessing compared to her. Curse the whole lot of them. May every Scarlet burn in hell. That's enough of that. You want me to be Avery as well?
Yeah, sure. Because if I'm taking Stella and Tabitha, yeah.
Hey, Stella. I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They gracefully place a cup of specially brewed coffee in front of Stella.
Aw, shucks. Thanks, Avery.
And here's some bacon for the little lady. Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. You can hit Y or triangle button on your gamepad to hide the text box at any time. Or I can hit H on my keyboard, because I am not using a controller. This way we can enjoy Gretchen eating bacon.
Indeed.
I'm very excited. I found beef bacon made from plate that is not like turkey bacon. Right? So turkey bacon is differently colored turkey pressed into looking like bacon.
Right.
So it's got that smoky flavor, but it's like you can't Like you have to add oil to a pan if you're going to cook it or whatever. Beef bacon, because it's made from beef plate, which is, I think, is a part of a cow, has like actual fat and meat in it, so it's
it makes
cured.
sense to me that.
Yeah, so like it's cured the same way, and it's a real substitute.
I wonder why that's not more popular, because like it just seems obvious to me based on what I know of the types of meat that beef would make a much better bacon than turkey.
So turkey bacon is popular not because it's like I've not tried chicken bacon. So the thing with turkey bacon is it's healthier for you than pig bacon.
Oh, that's true.
Which is how they advertise it, right? Like they don't say like, here, you can eat it even if you're Jewish. They say so much less fat and saturated fat and bad for you fat.
You in fact make an excellent point. I do forget that actually most people are more concerned with the fat content than with the fact that it is pork.
Right.
But there is a large demographic that cares that it's pork.
I mean, less than 1% of the population. It's only a large demographic amongst your friends.
I mean, a large demographic depending on what you're comparing it to.
Okay, valid.
Like, compared to the rest of the population of the world? No. But in terms of statistically significant, yes.
I mean, sure, but people don't care. See, Johnny is telling us about chicken bacon, and I've literally never seen it for sale. I don't know where to look for it. I would love to try.
Fascinating.
The beef bacon I found at Wegmans. It's the only place I found it. Because you can get beef bacon that's like turkey bacon, which is like amalgamated pressed nonsense, differently colored so it looks like bacon. Or this stuff, and this stuff is probably not much healthier for you than pork bacon.
Yeah, honestly, I must admit, I keep imagining like Wagyu or Wagyu blends as making something that would make amazing bacon.
That's true. This is not that. This is, I think, Angus. It's wicked expensive because there's not a lot of demand, so it's more expensive.
That makes sense.
Let me rephrase that. It's approximately comparable in price to like smoked salmon. Like it's not prohibitively expensive, but it's not like the cheap.
Not just a pick up every time you're in the grocery store kind of thing.
It's not like the cheap thing you have for breakfast all the time, the way pork bacon is, because pork is the cheap meat, right? Pork is so popular in the US because it is literally the cheap meat. As opposed to, for example, the tradition of hanging ham legs in every restaurant and every home in Spain, which is not because ham is cheap. It is because that's how you told the Inquisition you were totally not Jewish. Like the Iberico ham and the tradition of having the giant ham leg hanging places is from that time.
Yikes.
Welcome to the world. It's stupid and it sucks.
Yup.
Anyway, we can totally press a button and see Gretchen eat bacon because she loves it. Anything for you? Let's not ask about bacon being bad for dogs. But let's just order a biscuit and coffee and not like mention that Stella's buying or any of that stuff.
Yeah, she's buying, so is what I did for the Karen run? Like that's the asshole run choice.
Yeah. Can I have a biscuit and coffee, please? I heard they were really good. Best in the county. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm, sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone.
Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyway, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to.
That's gonna be chapter 6, isn't it?
I am looking forward to it, but it'll be so long before it's here.
Well, chapter 5 is supposed to be here in early next year. And that's terrifyingly not that far from now, since it's August in 4 hours.
Anyway.
Yeah.
And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funerals, too, so it'll be a special occasion. I kind of imagine the potluck just being the finale.
I feel like the potluck is going to be where whatever the evil bound by the seals is going to come out.
Yeah, either that or the funeral is. Potluck will be the nice, well, let's do what we can with whoever's left standing at the end. One or the other.
Yeah, I'm not sure we necessarily get that nice thing at the end, but we'll find out.
It depends.
Let's ask about it being a church thing. I feel like the potluck may be cancelled on account of the town being swallowed up by the what lives below.
I mean, fair. That's also a possibility.
I'm just imagining a potluck where, like, Wayne shows up, and the sacrificial weird goat shows up, and if we didn't take some of the paths in chapter 4, what's his face shows up.
Yeah.
And etc. etc.
Absolute chaos actually kind of tracks. Yeah.
All the dog army, like just everything shows up. All right, let's ask about it being a church thing. Is the potluck a church thing? Would it be weird for me to come if I'm not a member?
No, the Sunday thing is coincidental. It's actually hosted by the library. Not too many people go to church around here, if I'm being honest.
Let's be stereotyping. A non-religious community in the rural South? That's gotta be unusual.
I know. We must seem like such heathens. But there are plenty of God-fearing folks in town. They just aren't the biggest fans of the local church. Well, the building's okay, but the pastor's another story. There's just something a little off about the guy. You'll get what I mean if you ever meet him. I still think, out of character, that the town is the town has laid a curse upon the pastor so that nobody will like him.
Certainly something so either something has laid that curse on him. I want to know how it plays into his ability to talk to animals.
I also would be interested to know how it plays into whatever is living inside the church building.
That is not actually rats.
Definitely not rats.
I wonder also if it's not so much that the town laid a curse on the pastor, but the town has a curse on it. And one of its manifestations is that they see the pastor as having something off.
Well, that's kind of what I meant when I said that. Like, I didn't mean it. I thought it was like a totally unique, specific thing, so much as just part of the whole whatever the hell is going on with the town.
But the thing is that the main character doesn't feel it about the pastor.
Unless you have mystical, in which case you do.
That's true.
But you're aware.
That's true. But if you don't, like, you're aware that he has the weird aura with Mystic. But when you don't have Mystic,
again,
you don't think there's something off.
Your character is also a Scarlet, which I imagine is going to react to the town curse differently.
That's true. Yeah, I don't know. There's something definitely weird happening, though.
There's so much unanswered nonsense in this game.
Yes, I'm hoping all of it gets answered.
Oh, I'm sure it will. It's just we've got 3 more episodes to go.
Yeah. So at least like 3 more years.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? I love how all 3 options give you something.
Well, this one is flirty, this one's suspicious, and this one's earnest. That's my kind of read of them.
Yeah.
I'm kind of thinking powerful build is the one to go, but...
Yeah, we've leaned into powerful build a couple other times, so...
Well, and if we're not going to be romancing her, then we don't need to flirt with her or antagonize her, so...
Yeah.
I'd love to hit some good hiking trails. Huh? What?
I was just gonna say, I think she takes it in good humor if you say, what's her angle, but like, yeah.
That's true, but still. I'd love to hit some good hiking trails after being cooped up on a bus for so long. These legs gotta move.
I feel like we have partially committed to the himbo energy. Like, I know we have a female character, but herbo.
That sounds like a terrible, like, herbal Viagra company.
Anyway. Oh? My job actually has me running around the woods pretty often, so if you ever need a guide...
Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. Thanks, Avery. It looks great. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You take a bite.
Want a biscuit.
I know, I desperately want a biscuit now. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. I love that with Mystic, you just get confirmation that it's the perfect biscuit.
Yeah.
Whoa, this is a really good biscuit. Wow.
I'm so glad you like it.
Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous?
Oh, Avery, I'm not famous.
Look, if you're not going to go ahead tooting your own horn, you know I'm going to do it for you. Stella sighs.
I'm a YouTuber.
Which one of these two?
I like what kind of videos you do. Like, oh neat, what kind of videos you do? Kind
Cool.
of response.
What kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. You should really check out her channel, streamer. It's amazing. I think the best video to start with would be that river one. Not the lake, but you know, the controversial one.
Yeah, the Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of that footage at the time, but it wound up being my most popular video by far. So, the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera.
Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in a river. Despite the shaky camera footage, you can clearly make out the shape of the creature's head and its relative body proportions. You're pretty sure it's a cat, and a big one at that. I never got that achievement, the convincing Stella that it's actually a cougar. You just have to be so
Maybe
mean
we can
to her
try
to
for
do
it this time.
You have to be so mean to her to do it, though, don't you?
I mean, not really. You just have to say, yeah, I think that's a mountain lion, and then point out the mountain lion thing and the other thing, and there's just a couple places you can do it, and I don't think any of them are mean, per se.
Yeah, let's try it.
Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes.
Okay. It looks like a big cat. See, it's got those little kitty cat ears right there. Maybe it's a mountain lion.
No way. It is absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found Jack squat. And there's no reason one would be swimming in the river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way.
Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. Sure, it's not like any local sanctuaries were missing one, but there's always people keeping exotic animals as pets. Yeah, Johnny says that there are many mountain lions further east than Scarlet Hollow, Stella.
Yeah, well, actually, I think I remember.
Oh, so, I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I think I remember what you need to do to get Stella to believe it, which is to have keen eye and have seen the nest, because there's a mountain lion in it.
Oh yeah.
And then in the library, you tell her there was literally a mountain lion at the place. It's on your footage.
Right. No, that's true.
And I think that's what tips balance.
Like, Stella disbelieving in mountain lions is like everybody wanting to go to the beach.
I mean, maybe.
It's magical. Kind of a sewer gator type situation.
Exactly. Some exotic pet owners set it free, and now it will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along? Easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the...
Wait, no spoilers.
Whoops, sorry, Avery.
It's okay. I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends. See you all around.
Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape.
What's a skunk ape?
It's like Bigfoot, but smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her on her deck, playing tug-of-war with her dog. That misspeak was a result of the thing not having fully loaded yet, and me quoting some of it from memory. Just wanted to brag. Anyway. And
Oh my
as
God.
I leave no... What?
Oh, sorry, I was going to say, Johnny's friend just did a podcast episode about skunk apes. They're doing one cryptid per state, and that's got to Florida.
Oh, neat.
So I know they obviously alphabetically have not gotten to Massachusetts, but what the heck is the Massachusetts cryptid? Do we have a cryptid?
I mean, I'm sure we do. I'm sure there's something that overlaps at least.
It's John Adams, and he's wandering around.
I mean...
It's not the dude from Sleepy Hollow, because that's like in New York, right?
Is that New York?
Yeah.
Ichabod Crane?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't know.
I don't
Johnny,
know the
do they have
history of our own
do
damn
you know what
state.
they have?
They're
Oh,
not
fair.
native
Yep.
tribes with local legends. Yeah, that's true. You need to link the podcast in the Discord. so
Yeah,
people
like that
find
is
it.
incredibly relevant to this story.
Sleepy Hollow is in New York, next to Tarrytown and the Tappan Zee Bridge. Yeah.
Thank you,
The,
Johnny.
the legend
did
of
not
the Tappan Zee Bridge does not sound as awesome.
I mean, I think it's funny, but anyway, so back to Stella.
Yes.
And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing?
She's so flirty.
Yeah, I mean, certainly the way I'm... That is also the way I'm reading it, too, so...
Yeah, but like just the actual text, she is so flirty.
So I guess one question is, do we want to just be totally gung-ho? Because you can be with Powerful Build.
I think so. We are.
Let's do it!
Heck
Go,
yeah!
go, go.
I've been hoping you'd ask since the moment I heard cryptids. I live for the thrill. That's what it is. It's not that we are a criminal. We are Indiana Jones slash Lara Croft.
Yeah, okay, thrill seeker. I can
Thrill
get behind that.
seeker and like investigator and
Treasure hunter.
finder of archaeological wonders, and that's why we can pick locks and lift heavy objects and
Yeah, no, that actually
see
really
notable
tracks.
things. Yeah, that's us. Hooray!
Awesome. Alright. Yes! I pegged you for a good adventuring buddy the second I saw you. Glad to see I made the right call. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in the middle school, so it'll kind of be like a blast from the past. Me and Kanika and Reese running around in the woods, flipping over rocks and bothering salamanders. Our videos were terrible, but we had a lot of fun, and that's all that mattered to us. You know, it gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. Though, I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could could get him to come out of his hidey hole if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call?
Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings.
Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Oh man, sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by or?
Dot, dot, dot.
Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind.
Dot.
Oh, I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. She's Tabitha's cousin. I know. Yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out to look for skunk ape.
Dot, dot.
Ooh, we could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man. It sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring her. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Honestly, the gaps with me waiting for the screen to load were kind of like worked well for the gaps in the phone call.
That's true. That's true. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Why?
He's excited to meet you, of course. I think you'll find most folks in town are.
Hmm. What's his deal?
Yeah, let's go with what's his deal.
What's his deal?
He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so? But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. It is funny for Stella to call the angsty painter who's super into horror hilarious, but it's also very Stella.
It is very Stella.
Anyway, we should swing by his place sometime this week.
Hmm. Sure, let's be gung ho. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends.
Awesome. I'll make it happen.
Also, she might have fond memories of a time before he was so angsty and was more hilarious. That's true.
Fair.
That's true, because
That's a good
he
point,
started
Connie.
getting angsty when he started getting, poisoned, which I think was at 12.
Well, and also, I mean, kind of as of puberty when the stuff started going down.
Well, right, and those two things kind of went together, so I was thinking like 12.
I mean, there was
So,
like a little
time
bit of a
before
gap.
high school.
Yeah.
I think you've got a valid point there, Johnny.
That's yeah. Anyway, he's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got a skunk ape to hunt. So, we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand.
You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Let's leave a generous tip. You reach into your pocket and pull out a crumpled $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than one would expect to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you've got it. You smooth out the bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously.
Aw, that's awesome of you. Avery will appreciate that, I'm sure.
Stella turns to leave the diner, with you following close behind. All right. So we've been going for a little bit over 2 hours. How are you doing on needing a break or anything like that? Because this is probably a good place for it.
It's true. So
Also,
I guess
this looks terrifying from this angle.
I know, right?
This is
Oh,
like, it looks like a giant wave just sort of shoving at places.
well, something something beach. Probably not actually any connection there.
Yeah, but still, oh my god. But
But
yeah, I
yeah.
was thinking maybe taking a 5 minute bio break might be a good idea.
Yeah, that makes sense. Do we want to try and push to the end of the chapter today?
Yes, I would love to. And we're not
Okay,
that far from it, so.
it's true. But yeah, no, I think a 5 minute break is a good call.
Yeah. Oh, and Johnny says, wow, yeah, it does evoke that Hokusai painting a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's obviously it's backwards and whatever, but like, very, very much so. But all right, let me find my BRB screen here. That is not the vampire BRB. Where's my normal BRB? There it is. Okay. think
again.
yeah, I think you come with desktop audio, not with guest star audio. But hopefully Johnny will let us know if you are not audible.
Hopefully.
Okay. Did I unmute my microphone? Yes. This is not an always thing. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization, and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search. Excuse me. Why do I have hiccups? In search of monsters. You feel more alive, obviously. More alive than ever in a billion years. You feel alive.
Yeah, we're going into that
Yeah.
treasure hunter vibe, so.
Oh, yeah. The fall breeze passing through the leaves, the orange hue of the setting sun painting the horizon, the promise of excitement ahead. It's been a while since you felt this in the moment, this present. The world around you feels almost magical. Were a mythical creature to actually manifest in front of you, it would fit perfectly in this world.
Funny thing, that. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. The past summer was the hottest on record, since last year at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. Something climate change.
Doo-dah, doo-dah.
It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. I don't really have any opinions here. It's all exposition-y stuff.
Okay, let's do exposition-y stuff. Are you really expecting to find anything out here? What are the chances we actually run into a skunk ape in just one night of filming?
That's fair. We are hunting a creature that stayed hidden from humans long enough to gain a mythic reputation. What are the odds of something like that popping out to star on my little YouTube channel? But hey, the chances are never zero, right?
Do we want to do all the explanations? Do you think there's any reason to, or do we think we should just skip it?
I mean, hunt things that aren't cryptids is like a little foreshadow on the ghost thing, maybe, but...
It's true.
Oh, also, weirdest thing you've ever seen out here, you get to hear about Tetanus Lake.
Oh, that's true. Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing?
Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck, though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go on into all sorts of old, abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there, but if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves, I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there were actually people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, geez, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So let's hope all that's just bunk. Am I right?
Anyways,
What's up?
what's the weirdest thing you've seen out here, other than anything cryptid related, of course?
Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Oh, Tetanus Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage with grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through if you weren't careful. Hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Brief aside, it will never not bother me that you don't see those bottles in Stella's room in episode 4.
She might have 2 dressers, one that we do not see.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, alright, let's think for a
nice.
second. The 50s was Enoch, right? No, 50s was...
I think the 50s would have been Edwardine.
Okay. So... it would not have been
But I
like
also
the...
think that might have been around when Enoch died.
Okay, I'm trying to think of like...
Oh my
so
god, maybe Enoch died and became a trash goblin demon.
Oh my god. So it's bottles from the 50s, which makes me think of the way in which Charlie Sr. died.
Oh, that's true.
But he wasn't here. And
I mean,
Enoch
it could have just been something...
was still alive,
that-
right?
I don't remember what his death certificate, very different,
Well,
said,
so-
because it has a year on it, doesn't it?
It did, but I think it was like 56 or 57. But I'm just thinking, like, when Charlie was visiting Edwardine and she did what she did to him, Enoch was still alive.
Yeah.
Which means that
and I'm like, I don't
Alexandra
think
was
it would have
still
had to do...
alive.
Who is? Sorry?
So Alexandra was still alive as well, right? Yeah, because Edwardine hadn't had her children yet when Charlie comes
Correct.
visits. So Edwardine was not even... so Alexandra wasn't even born yet.
Okay, so... Enoch
Right?
died in 1957. The baby who died in childbirth, quote unquote, was that certificate was from 1945. So it is between the event with Charlie and the death of Enoch.
Okay.
So certainly,
And it's in the church, like it's right outside the church, right? The Tetanus Lake is right outside the church.
yeah, because that's like
That's where
Tulip is playing there.
And whatever's living in the church is telling her to go there. And I don't know if it's telling her to go there to, like, die and become a sacrifice, or there's something there.
To become the new horrible trash queen.
I mean, I feel like that's
like this is,
die and be
you know,
a
there are cryptid. Like, if you're going for cryptid energy.
I know, but I feel like what's going on here is not, in fact, cryptids. It's terrible.
Oh, I mean, I think that whatever's living in the church is probably adjacent to something cryptidy.
Oh no, I think it's related to the whole Scarlet nonsense.
I mean, it can always be both, but if I recall correctly, the developers have stated that they've tried to avoid traditional monsters and do their own take on things that is usually heavily influenced by cryptids. So, like...
Right, but I'm thinking... Like, do we
You know,
think
episode
there's
4
just
doesn't end with literally the Jersey Devil, but there are a lot of similarities, and that's kind of what I'm expecting the church thing to be. It's not literally this or that cryptid, but it's something original like the Ditchlings that has adjacent notes to something cryptidy.
So, like, on the one hand, you're not wrong. On the other hand, I'm the person who, like, always thinks everything is one thing. Like,
I mean, I'm not saying it's not. Like, I mean, the
like,
Ditchlings
it's all part of the evil Scarlet deal with nonsense.
Like, that is why the Ditchlings are there. That's probably related to the aforementioned Jersey Devil thing. It can be both. It can be something cryptid adjacent and related to whatever is going on.
It's true. I wonder if that's what's putting the curse on the preacher.
Maybe, actually, especially since whatever's in the walls are pretty awful to him.
Yeah.
Well, I look forward to finding out more about that.
Yeah, I feel like whatever's in the walls is like imposter syndrome demon.
Fair.
You know? Alright, anyway. Do we want to ask if anything bad's ever happened? I don't care about the skunks.
No, I don't think that really fits with the personality we're going for.
Yeah, let's move on.
Did you hear that?
You want me to take Duke, or you want to take Duke?
I mean, you've heard my voice for Duke, right?
Yeah, you should do the Duke voice. It's better than...
Okay. Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Same to you, Stella. You're always jumping at nothing, girl. Phew. Sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were... some creature of darkness? Nah, girlie. Just old Duke. Now, what the hell are you looking for way out here? A little out of practice with it, but I'm doing my best. Skunky. Sorry I asked. And who's this you've suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick. You aren't... Is that... Yep. I see. Welcome to the holler. Fair enough, Johnny. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Now, both of y'all head on back home, you hear? It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter and won't be too appreciative if a couple fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see anything like that recently? I love Duke's face, though. Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Aw, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. That you did. But I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listen to any of it the way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chunkabungas or what have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week, and I can't afford to lose many more than that. I'm so sorry to hear that. But, I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find one in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s, and even those were iffy. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me.
He's got a point.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. They were calling me all kinds of names just for seeing things with my own eyes that I know to be true. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. I mean, I do like the street smart.
Yeah, I think that's better than bonding over sports.
It's nice that you can, though.
Yeah.
I like that addition.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, we'll go home.
What? Good. I'm glad you've got some sense. Stella needs somebody like that around. But I gotta film tonight. The video needs to be up by tomorrow evening so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what that'll mean for my career.
No, Stella, we should leave. We should leave and we shouldn't come back. You turn and wink at Stella as subtly as you can. She immediately picks up what you're putting down.
I love that you're too good of a liar and Stella totally believes you as well.
Yes.
All right, Duke. Maybe you've got a point. Come on, streamer. Let's go back to town. Maybe my viewers won't be too angry with me. Glad to hear you're finally seeing some sense, Stella. You two run along now and stay safe. enjoyed the Duke voice, but it is a little hell on my throat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean,
There's
it's not too
not a
bad.
lot more of it.
I have enough vocal training to like prevent it from like completely killing my throat, but it's still, I try to bring it down to a register that's a little below my, what I normally
Yeah,
can do.
valid.
Well played, streamer. Really threw him off the trail by pretending we're going back to town. Now, come on. I know how we can loop around without him noticing.
Um, let's.
Follow Stella here.
Yeah, okay.
Because, yeah, we sure fooled him. Feels a little unkind.
Yeah, that's true.
The trail's just up this way. Let's go.
The sky is so pretty.
Yeah. All right. This looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera?
She hands you the camera and takes position.
As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious streamer, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive, yet pungent, skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we get to take in all of this gorgeous scenery.
I am picking the powerful build option.
Yeah, that's legit.
It's been so long since I've had a hiking buddy who can keep pace with me.
That is not me. I am not the hiking buddy that can keep pace.
Nope. Me either.
Just thinking of a time I went hiking with Tom and there was an incline I had not expected and I had to stop every minute or so for a bit.
I'm the person who can slowly make my way up Mount Washington, just in time to catch the last van down, because it takes me all day to get up there, and because my knees cannot handle down. Just up.
Legit.
I've done it 3 times. To be fair, I haven't done it in about a decade, and I don't think I could do it again. Next time, the car is going to make it out Mount Washington and get a bumper sticker.
Legit. Also, this is cute. Oh, is this the start of a friendly rivalry I'm sensing? I'll have you know, this is my casual hiking pace. Gotta watch out for Gretchen's poor little bones. The real test will come once it's time to run after Skunk Ape. But in all seriousness, I haven't had this much fun on a hike in a long time. Thanks for coming with me.
Aww. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. I don't think we're that kind of powerful build.
Yeah, no, especially since, you just had a conversation with Stella about how she also is, strong.
I think we're gonna go with, what was that? What was that?
No need to panic. That's just the sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of their herd about big, scary predators like us. Let's check it out.
As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. And then it is gone.
Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato, and they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they?
There was something wrong with that deer. Did you see its face?
Now that you mention it, there was something a little off. Gosh, a little. Sorry.
It's like the size of the rest of its head.
I know, right? I'd bet it was an abscess, maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. But there's not much we can do about it.
Do we want to ask why she brings Gretchen along?
Nah, I think that's... She gets tetchy about that a little bit.
Yeah, I think let's just be ready for the hunt.
Do the adventurer?
Yeah. That's got my heart rate up. I am so ready for the hunt.
Same for me. How's about we take a quick snack break to fuel up, then we get right into the night's activities. I've got all the best trail snacks.
As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks.
Everything!
You want to take one of everything?
Yes.
Okay. You grab as much as you can. Your body is a temple and its priest demands offerings.
It's such a funny line.
It really is.
Somebody's hungry, huh? I'm glad you're having such a good time with my food.
You look at Stella in response, your mouth full of delicious snacks. There will be time for conversation when you're finished, but for now, you eat.
I love that.
You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws on a stick, distracted for the time being.
Also, I don't know if it's visible in your stream, actually. Yeah, it totally is visible in your stream. I have it up in another window, but there's the tiny little Wayne eyes in the bottom left corner.
Oh my god, you're right. I just thought it was like more stars, but you are not wrong. There is.
Nope, that is 100% creepy Wayne eyes.
Sigh.
I always like to point that out because it's not something that's immediately noticeable.
Yeah, also, I remember the time I was watching your run when you had the Speak with Animals run, and I hadn't tried that yet. And
oh yeah, the Mystic Speak with Animals, and suddenly there were like...
you understand them.
It was so creepy, and it was really late. Yeah, I remember that stream was really late at night too, so it was kind of perfect.
It was the best.
Alright, so, tell me what it's like in Internetville. Do you have a home? Or do you have a house? An apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Do you have a house? A house in a city these days? Lol.
It's Internetville. It's a Second Life house.
I mean, that's true. Either way, you're not allowed to say that you come from money.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That is too out of keeping with your character's established backstory.
It's true, although if we go with the Indiana Jones Lara Croft thing, they totally do.
Yeah, well, I mean,
it's okay.
Budget Indiana Jones Lara Croft.
Yup.
Tell me what it's like to be streamer. I do think the difficult roommate one is super funny.
Oh yes, but I was thinking of an internet cafe.
Oh my gosh, yes, because it's Internetville. I love it. Let's do it.
Do you know about internet cafes? It's kind of a Japanese thing. What? There are little cubicles with computers in them, and you rent by the hour. How is... Okay, never mind.
Well, it originated in Japan.
Sure, but
like manga cafes.
they're like everywhere now.
Well, they are now, but
It seems like weird to be asking if she knows about them and that they're a Japanese thing, and not like, do you know about internet cafes? There's one on every corner. Or there was.
I
In
mean,
the
is
90s.
there? Like, I don't know where there is one.
Okay,
near
so
me.
I realize that I'm old, but in like the late 90s and early 2000s, there was one everywhere.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Because
okay.
people
Johnny
didn't
is saying they're not
necessarily have. Yeah, they didn't necessarily. Yep, exactly. Early 2000s, right? Because people
all right.
had
I
known
guess I
about
am
internet,
a
wanted
little-
internet, but didn't necessarily have it in their house.
That makes sense. Did they have the full thing with the cubicles and stuff?
Sometimes cubicles, sometimes just big tables with computers.
Fair. And I think maybe the reason that they're talking about it being a Japanese thing is they're talking about the specific phenomenon of the Japanese internet cafe.
Hmm. That you can live in.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sure. I watched a documentary on them once.
Turns out the cubicles are actually cheaper to rent than an actual apartment in Internetville, especially once you factor in commuting time and utilities.
That feels too real.
Yeah, so Johnny's point is super valid there, because some were much closer to being predecessors of what now would be like WeWork or something.
Mm.
Yeah. So I thought, why not? It's perfect. And it's perfect.
Really?
So it's
Do you
like,
get-
I was gonna say, it's like the people who are like, it's cheaper to sell your place and just live on a cruise ship.
Well, yeah.
Because it is in fact cheaper to live on the cruise ship, because like it's expensive, but it covers all your food, all your housing, all of your utilities, everything.
Fair enough. Has anyone ever done that?
Yes, there's a bunch of people who retire to just live on various cruise ships, and they get off cruise ships periodically, and like stay in a hotel for a day or two and then keep going. Absolutely, yeah.
Fair enough, I guess. Anyway.
It's a way to retire.
Really? Do
Yeah.
you get any private... Sorry, I was reading Stella's line.
Sorry.
But also, really? That's a thing? I mean, I already asked my equivalent of that to the cruise ship thing. So yes, Stella, really? Do you get any privacy there?
Not really. I also have to leave for long periods of time to make sure the staff doesn't get too suspicious. We just go from one cafe to another. I'm sure they're onto me, but I think they've taken pity and decided to keep it between us. Also, if you keep paying, they don't care. But it's really been a great opportunity to save up and practice minimalism. Everything I own can fit in a backpack.
Well, as long as you're happy. So what do you do for a living? Streamer!
I am a streamer, obviously.
Streamer!
I'm actually a streamer.
Oh, no way! A fellow content creator. That's awesome. I knew we had a lot in common, streamer. What sort of streams do you do?
I mean, I am assuming I play video games.
Video games?
Yeah.
I think you video games.
I mostly stream video games.
That's cool. I'll have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it?
I wouldn't trade it for the world. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. It might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny.
Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything.
The crisp breeze passes over you. You can't help but shake the feeling that you're being watched. Well, that would be the eyeballs in the corner.
Yep.
You scan the tree line and something catches your attention. For the shortest moment of time, your eyes meet with the eyes of someone or something else. And then they're gone.
And then they go away, and that's how I realized that.
Right.
So I guess the question is, do we want to alert Stella to being watched or not?
I think so. Whenever we get a thing, I think first impulse should be to
No, that's fair, that's fair. There's some street smart options which are a little problematic, but not that many. So.
It should be our first instinct, but not necessarily what we always do.
Right, like with how I do my Silent Max run. He's not literally silent in every scenario.
Right. I think we're being watched.
It might be skunking. Do your best to pretend it isn't watching us. We don't want to scare it off.
We should ask about her. Let's learn more about Stella. What about you? What's your living situation?
Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been.
Whenever she says this, I keep thinking, like, whether hers was like one of the houses on the other side from Julius, right? Like, because they split and, like, build the houses.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know.
I mean, there's not been any indication she's at all related to the Tremaines or the Callaways.
Yeah, that's true. I am assuming we're going to be sorry about her parents.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened, but I'm sorry about your parents, Stella.
Nothing gets past you, huh? Yeah, they're not around anymore. They died a few years back. But it's all right. I've done my mourning.
No, you haven't, honey. Do we want to explore or relate?
Maybe both?
Yeah, let's see if explore lets us still do stuff. What were they like? Did you get along?
They were amazing. Two of the nicest people you ever meet, and interesting too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something, and we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself, you see, since his family didn't have much growing up, so he learned how to hunt and trap and got damned good at it. He always made sure I had food and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us a pretty good salad with just what's in this clearing if I had to, though it wouldn't exactly taste great. As for my mom, she was a saint. She was the local vet, the lady all the farms in the county knew to call if their animals were in need of something. She was smart as a whip and strong to boot. Turns out pulling calves out of 1,600-pound cows all day is a great way to build muscle.
It's true.
But she was gentle, too. Even the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her hands. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So yeah, those were my parents.
Yeah, now let's relate. My mom died pretty recently, so I get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things.
Aw, thanks, streamer. That's really sweet of you. How are you holding up? I feel like hanging in there is
Yeah, I'm okay, hanging in there. It was a long time coming, so it wasn't a surprise. I've kind of come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. And it's not all bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore. That's a relief. The hospital bills are another story, though.
Yeesh, I can't even imagine how bad that must be. It's just salt in the wound at that point. Yeah, it is.
What?
Sorry, I'm just like, was taking a moment to make sure there wasn't another line for me to be like, yeah, Stella absolutely is correct.
Yeah.
Healthcare is terrible.
Yeah. I guess it sucks in Internetville.
I mean, it sucks in America.
Well, I was thinking, as opposed to here, where your options are Mrs. Kelly, and who will like just come to your house and give you pills, and will charge you like a chicken, right?
I mean, that's true. So, like, I'm sure there is something to be said for, like, the local thing, but
Yeah, I mean,
I was thinking,
when
like,
they take an hour drive to the hospital, like, yeah, that's okay. The mine's covering that shit. It's
anyway.
better. Anyway, that's next chapter. Moving on.
Yep. Anyway, so there was a noise in between there, I think, and then
Yes.
Stella responds to it with, whoa.
I'm gonna just press the content warning button here.
Yep.
Stella immediately packs her bag and slings it over her shoulder. I could hear all sorts of wildlife just a second ago, and now it's quiet.
You're right, and whatever made that sound is close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash for me and let's check this out.
You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. Oh, sorry.
Maybe Duke's chickens weren't eaten after all. Birds, whatever.
This is like automatically playing.
Yeah. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall? Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out skunk ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it.
Right behind you. You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash.
Oof.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Oh no! That poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. Oh Jesus, it's still alive!
Let's investigate the chicken. You move towards Stella to get a closer look at the chicken.
Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her.
You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She seems nervous, squirming slightly against her harness. Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Yep. Looks like this is what Stella tripped on. The wing is barely still attached, but that seems to be the least of this chicken's concerns. Oh, good God. At first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. Looking more closely at the growth, you think you can see something squirming inside. Having investigated to your heart's content, you turn away to give Stella room to film.
It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I'm gonna have to put up some massive content warnings for this video. Hey, do you hear that? What in the Sam Hill are you two doing out here? Didn't I tell you to... Birdie? Oh, Birdie, what's wrong, darling? Good God. Did y'all see what did this to her? I think street smart here.
Yeah. Duke, we're on the same team here. We both want to know what happened to Birdie as much as you do right now, so we'll get to the bottom of this, I promise.
We were on the trail when we found her like this. Whatever did this to her, I think we can hear them in the trees. Put that camera away, for God's sake, girl. I don't want to be in another one of your videos. No one needs to see me like this. No one needs to see Birdie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Not when she's like this, all swollen and hurting. Dude, did you hear me? I think they're coming closer. The time approaches.
Mm-hmm.
Come out, you sons of bitches. Dude, don't shoot them. We have no idea what'll happen. You hear that, Stella? That ain't the sound of something peace-like. Whatever these things are, they'll pay for what they did to my girls. Come on, you, whatever your name is. Grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot.
As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness.
Quick! They're closing in on us!
Okay.
I have an argument in either direction.
Okay, I would love to hear your argument.
So, I mean, I feel like the argument for Gretchen is obvious. Gretchen is sweet and perfect, and nothing wrong with her. But if this were real life, and I knew that whichever one, I mean, technically, and that's another counterpoint, is the character doesn't know. But if I knew that whichever one I chose, the other one would die, I have to admit, I'd choose the human.
Me too. But here's my argument.
And we don't have talk to animals, so there's that.
We don't have talk to animals. However, without Gretchen, Stella is a disaster. Like, Stella needs her emotional support bug. Duke
yes, but like,
dying
I mean,
doesn't change much.
I don't think that's going to be true later on. We don't know what it changes yet, but it's going to massively change the Calloway Tremaine stuff.
That's true, but I don't actually know what's gonna happen with the Calloway Tremaine stuff.
It's true. Also, if you want to go on like an emotional tangent, like I imagine Bo is not okay.
No, that's true, but Bo is not like heavily featured in our story, unlike Stella.
Therefore, we do not care.
Therefore, we care less, certainly. But I just feel like we don't get a big enough, good enough scare with not losing Duke. And I think we need the good scare to run to Kanika.
I mean, that's not necessarily true, because if you let Gretchen go, you end up seeing the nest.
Don't we see the nest either way?
Not necessarily.
I mean, we have the option to see the nest either way.
I think that is accurate, yeah.
I really do want to do the cougar thing, which I'm not going to do if Gretchen is dead in the nest.
I mean, I do not think it's actually, like, a mean thing to say. I think it's just a like, pointing out fact. Like, Stella, you know there was a mountain lion thing yesterday.
Yeah, that's valid. You think we should save Duke?
It's a difficult call, right? Because it's hard to make this decision without knowing how the rest of the story plays out, because, like, if we had talked to animals, I'd say Gretchen, no question, but without it, it makes me kind of want to see how things go with Duke for the Tremaines. Also, like, in your main run, what do you usually do?
Oh, I save Gretchen every time, unless I'm explicitly doing a run where I don't.
Then there is an argument there in favor of saving Duke as well, to get more diversity on stream.
That's valid. Johnny, if you're still there, do you have an opinion?
We went into this knowing we were going to be faced with difficult choices.
That's true.
We are intentionally playing hardcore mode.
I also have the conflict decider.
That's fair. But yeah, I am curious if anyone has an opinion in the chat. I also, you know what, since we're debating this, I mean, see if anyone has thoughts, roll the die. I have drunk too much liquids and I need to run to the bathroom really quickly.
Okay, you do that, I'm gonna roll the die. Johnny says we should save Duke. Let's see what random number generator says. Alright, so evens, Duke, odds, Gretchen. The die says 9. So the die says Gretchen. Johnny says Duke. I feel like Hannah was saying Duke as well, which I think means that gets the most votes. So I think that's what we ought to do. I do think that if we lose the dog and not the dude, we are a lot less freaked the fuck out about the situation. But, like, we're still reasonably freaked out, so, like, it's not like we have no drama just because, you know. No. What would cheap knockoff Lara Croft Indiana Jones do? Also, oh my god, the creatures like talking in headphones are mighty terrifying, to be fair. That one Speak to Animals Mystic run was so creepy. Yeah, I think you're not wrong. So the die said Gretchen, Johnny said Duke, you were saying Duke, and I just realized that I never updated my spreadsheet with this run, and I need to do that before I completely forget that that's a thing that I need to be doing.
Oh no, Johnny's absolutely correct. Also,
Oh,
with
what did
Lara
Johnny
Croft
say?
would save Gretchen, Indy would save Duke.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, I need to make sure I write down my, that the hardcore run, and the name is Streamer, and we are using Powerful Build, Keen Eye, and Street Smart. See, I have this spreadsheet.
Yeah. So
It's
I have
color
a question.
coordinated and everything.
Is this the only other run you have on stream?
No.
Okay.
I have been streaming every single run that I have in the spreadsheet. I stream everything.
Gosh, I missed some.
I have not done this since April.
That's fair. Okay.
Right? Like, yeah. And as I look at my spreadsheet, right, I have, I think all of them are done with Chapter 4, but I have a Max Power run, which is Powerful Build and Mystical. I have the Talk to Animals Powerful Build and the Talk to Animals Mystical run, and the Street Smart Powerful Build run, and the Book Smart Mystical, which is my canonical one, and the Book Smart Street Smart one, and the Hot and Powerful Build one. And I had started the Keen Eye Talk to Animals one that I haven't gone anywhere with yet.
Fair.
And the Street Smart Powerful Build one is the one that's good friends with Tabby and had the ice cream social. And
Nice.
Hot and Powerful one is Romancing Kanika, and my canonical one is Romancing Stella. And my Talk to Animals Powerful Build was going to Romance Oscar, but I think didn't get anywhere with that. So that's where we're at. So I think we should go for the flashlight here.
Okay.
All right, let's go for the flashlight. Also, that content warning from above, like, I'm just gonna press the button again. Never too much.
Specific, realistic gore warning.
Yep.
Gonna emphasize that one here.
Yep.
And also gun violence.
Yep. You dive to the flashlight and swing your body towards the
wait, no,
woods.
sorry, not gun violence. That's literally, we chose the one that I just said the ones for if we had chosen Gretchen. Animal abuse and animal death is the one that we gotta worry about here.
I said aim the damn thing. Quick.
Wait, no, I'm doing this. Perfect.
Thank you for leaving the phone lurking.
Just grazed it, but that should make it pretty easy to track, eh, Stella? Yeah, blood trail is pretty hard to miss. Guess we know it wasn't mountain lions after all. Though it didn't look like any cryptid I've ever heard of either. This is going to be one hell of a video.
As your heartbeat settles, you realize that Gretchen stopped tugging on her leash. You look down only to find an empty harness and the paw prints of a runaway dog.
Wait, where's Gretchen? Where's my dog?
I guess this one.
Yeah, the top one is the only one that is, like, not shitty. I did say the she's just an animal one. Guess how you get uninvited to sleep over at Stella's house?
Yup. She must have slipped out of her harness. I'm so sorry, Stella. I tried to hold on to her.
Gretchen! I'm coming for you! I'll be damned if I let her chase after those things alone.
Alone, you have no choice but to follow Duke and Stella into the darkness. Guess I'll side.
Doesn't really fit the personality of this character, but
Not
it is
at
the funniest
all.
option.
You steel your nerves and run into the unknown. As you push deeper into the woods, the unearthly sounds once again surround you.
Are you trying to get us lost? Slow down. I think we're almost there. The trees are starting to thin out. Lord, that smell.
There we go. See a mountain line.
Yep.
Looks like it's licking Gretchen. Gross. The shrieks pull back into steady whispers as you, Stella, and Duke stumble upon the putrid bodies of dozens of dead and dying animals. At the edge of it all, an immobilized Gretchen gurgles in pain as one of the creatures looms over her. A sinking realization pulls at your gut. This is their nest, and you're surrounded.
Gretchen!
As Stella steps towards the nest, Duke pulls her back. Should we go with a powerful build?
My only concern with that is actually, I'm gonna say, I want to see what happens, but maybe save it because it's really important to me that Stella not do the thing herself.
Okay. We're on page 9. And we've got...
You can keep going.
Yeah. Empty field. Here we go. Where's my return? Alright, I want to try this because... Make a dash for her, Stella. I can fight them off.
Are you out of your mind? There's got to be dozens of those things up in the trees. They're circling us to protect their brood or whatever it is they've been planting in our animals. We gotta get out of here while we still can. You're right. There's nothing we can do right now. But Jesus Christ, I can't leave Gretchen like this. Duke, give me your gun. You're not thinking about... She's my dog, Duke. We can't save her, but I'll be damned if we leave her behind to suffer like the rest of these animals.
I am assuming we're going to tell her to let Duke do it.
Yes, please.
I mean, we could tell her let us do it, but I'm thinking Duke is the right way
She
to go.
doesn't know us. She knows Duke.
Yeah, that's true. I know she's your dog, Stella, but you don't have to do this yourself. Let Duke take the shot.
Okay. Thank you. I'll make it count.
Duke raises his gun and takes careful aim.
It's done. Now let's move!
As soon as the gun fires, you, Stella, and Duke sprint back through the woods, the unearthly hollers and whispers of the nest nipping at your heels. In the highest branches of trees and down on the forest floor, they're all around you, casually keeping pace with your all-out sprint.
Quick! My truck's down this way!
You make it to the road, but 3 of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. I get to punch them, right?
Punch them!
Stay back. You take a single deep breath before propelling yourself towards the creatures. Ugh. As they recoil, you plant a foot firmly in the ground and throw your body towards the abomination to your right, your fist firmly connecting with a powerful haymaker. Its body feels wrong, as if your blow had just collided with a bag of loose organs instead of with a living creature. Caught by surprise and outmatched by your physical prowess, the creatures leap back and scatter into the woods. You are still the dominant species here, at least for now.
Get in the truck and let's get the hell out of here. Duke, do we have to take the truck back? I can just walk. Those creatures left. I'll be fine. Stella, now is really not the time. All right, I can do this.
Poor Stella.
I know, right? Also, sorry, not sorry for showing off my emotional oomph voice.
You squeeze into Duke's tiny two-seater truck, tucking your legs on either side of the gear shift. Stella is unusually quiet as the truck moves down the pitch-black mountain road. She stares out of the window, jaw clenched, shoulders rigid against the tiny cab.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Like one of these two. Probably only this one, really.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry about Gretchen. She doesn't respond.
Yeah, she wouldn't.
Yeah.
Give her space to grieve, streamer. There. Oh, sorry. No, it paused for a second, so I thought he meant. There'll be plenty of time for talking when that's what she wants to do.
Yeah, I think... Oh, we could do this.
Oh, no.
The comforting hand on her shoulder.
Yeah. I think having a point of contact would not be the worst.
Yeah.
Oh god, don't say that! Oh, why so glum is the worst.
Yeah. You reach out and rest your palm gently on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but remains focused on the wilderness rolling past the window. Okay, I think now we keep silent.
Yes. Car sickness, huh? That is very much the... I mean, that's potentially a himbo answer just because it's such a...
Dumbass thing to say, yes.
Yeah.
You let the silence continue, staring out at the road ahead. Every now and then, you spot what looks like pale, anguished faces peeking out from between the trees before vanishing back into the underbrush. Soon, the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the truck comes to a stop in front of a small cottage.
Also, Johnny. Oh no. Thanks for taking me home, Duke. Anytime. But Jesus, Mary and Joseph, what were those things? I have no idea. I've never heard of anything like them, but I got a ton of footage. Nothing really clear, but it's a start. Let me know if anything happens with Birdie, all right? She's gonna be fine, you hear? I better go check in with Bo. He'll be worrying. About me. You and your friends stay safe. Looks like those things didn't follow us, but, well, no point in talking about the butts. Just look out for yourselves.
Okay, I'm thinking take care, Duke.
Yeah.
Take care, Duke.
Mm-hmm.
And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Now that you're back in town, you must finally have reception again. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. And 13 text messages.
I
Let's
usually
text
call
her
and
the...
text.
Oh, you call and text?
Yeah.
Okay, let's call. You try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. You text Tabitha back and let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. Tabitha seems worried.
It's pretty late, isn't it? God, what a mess this night's been. I can't believe you punched one of those things. I do feel like mentioning that it felt like a bag of organs is relevant information.
Yeah. It felt like hitting a bag of organs. Not that that's something I've done, but it was just like meat suspended in jelly. See previous conversation. That was barely held together in its stretched out bag. I don't think it had bones.
That's messed up. I'm glad you're okay.
Okay, do we want to ask about why she wanted to walk back?
I mean, if we do, it's the I hope you don't mind me asking.
Yeah. Let's... I hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth did you ask Duke if you could walk back?
I just don't like cars is all. They're rolling death machines, if you ask me. Sorry if I weirded you out.
Should we be sorry about Gretchen again?
We've said that twice already.
Yeah, okay. Should we talk about the cops? Probably not.
No.
No. I guess let's ask, what do you make of everything?
Yeah, what do you make or what happens now, I think would be equally good options.
Yeah. What do you make of everything we saw?
I don't know. I haven't seen or read about anything like this. Although, maybe... We've got to find out more about those things. The library doesn't open for a while, so any real research will have to wait until the morning. That being said, there is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later.
I think we are too gung-ho for adventure.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Cool. Let's go. I also feel like Stella could probably use the like human company given her lack of canine.
I mean, yes.
I hope she's still awake.
Stella knocks on the door. Yeah. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach.
Ooh, I like that street smart. I'm not sure I've seen that one.
Yeah, let's use it. You tap Stella's shoulder and subtly direct her gaze to the shadows.
Do you want me to do wings? Okay, you got it.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to keep it up, but whatever. I got it.
Jesus!
Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entry. It's gonna be you.
Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. I keep trying to do an old lady voice and I'm really bad at it, so I'll keep on trying.
It's
I hope you don't
okay.
mind.
She is mysterious and terrible and fake old lady anyway. Okay, she's not a fake old
Yeah.
lady, but whatever. You look back and the figure's already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. Is that a song? Something about the
Yeah, in
shadows of the night?
shadows of the night. Something like that, maybe?
Yeah, it's like an 80s. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I figure
I'm
if you can
sorry.
do Sybil, I'll do Kanika.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, and also Johnny confirms it's a Pat Benatar song.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Streamer. Is it okay if we come in? By the way, the funniest thing that I've ever done, that I ever did in John's stream, was convince John that he should voice Mrs. Forsyth with a Bane voice. Like the kind where it's all like muffled by your hand like this. It was so funny.
Oh my god. That sounds hilarious.
Of course, of course. You're in luck. I just put water on for hibiscus tea. Yes.
Okay, Bane Forsyth sounds like a terrible British last name for somebody who has no money but keeps putting on airs like they do.
Fair. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. It's nice to finally meet you, Streamer. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler. And now poor Pearl Ann is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town.
Okay, I think we asked most of these. Who was that outside?
Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him.
You knew my mom?
Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. Oh, by the way, I would say maybe don't do the I didn't know, I never met Pearl Ann, because it's a little harsher than that implies.
Yeah.
You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth.
How did you know that she died?
Oh, Pearl Ann was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of, bless her heart.
Okay. Let's just go with we need your help. We need your help.
Ah, yes. I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? I'm not so sure I follow, dear. I know which oils to use for which aches. I know a bit about classical spiritualism. Just what sort of unexplainable things are you talking about? We ran into some creatures out in the woods. These things. I don't even know how to describe them. I know much about local wildlife. My daughter has always had a brighter gift for nature than I. This wasn't the local wildlife, Mrs. Forsyth. Here, I can show you.
Stella pulls out her camera and tilts the screen towards Sybil.
Ah, one of your little videos.
Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot.
Where was this? Up the mountain to the northwest. Within the town limits.
I like that she asks that question. Because this is the point where we're like, oh, she knows what's going on. Like, she knows what they are, and that it's extra bad that they're inside the town.
Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine.
You know, this implies that Sybil also has talked to animals.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, actually...
I assume she has Mystic, but
she obviously has Mystic.
But I wasn't sure whether because she might have...
Actually, I feel like I remember when I had talked to animals in Mystic and I commented on what I heard them saying. Then again, I was about to say she kind of made it sound like she didn't, but I'm like, then again, she absolutely deflects a lot of her actual knowledge.
Yeah, absolutely. But okay.
Anyway, no need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. You'd better come with, Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Oh, having seen all of the scenes, her Sybil Forsyth's whole sweet old lady act is just really unsettling.
Right? Kanika's door is covered with stickers that are just frayed from recent but failed attempts to remove them. This is a childhood room someone was unhappy to return to.
Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help.
What, Mom? Oh, it's Stella. Hey, Stella. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? How about this one? I was helping Stella film a video in the woods and something terrible happened. Tabitha's cousin?
Yep. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. ...
Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there.
Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. There's a lot of dead and sick animals on the recording.
You know, I have a harder stomach than any of our friends. I'm pressing play. Silent washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? Did you film it? Was that Gretchen at the end there? I have hiccups, sorry. Dot dot dot. Stella, where's Gretchen?
My opinion
Say
here is that
nothing.
it's not really your place to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna say nothing. You decide not to cut in on Stella's behalf.
Duke took care of her, Kanika. Those things, they put something in her, and I wasn't about to let her suffer.
Stella, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I'm fine. I just want to know what did this to her. Unfortunately, if these creatures are what I think they are, what happened to Gretchen is but the start of something far more sinister. My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come.
Mom, come on. This is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Streamer with this Tailipo crap. She just lost her dog. Have some respect.
Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. The creatures themselves are harmless to people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. But just as birds flock before a storm, ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. To see one is to be cursed by fate. To see so many in one place is...
Sybil holds her silence. Jesus, Mom. They've clearly had a rough night. They don't need this.
It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful.
Stella, whatever these things are, they aren't magic.
We can't rule that out. Not after what we saw. But fine, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw that nest. What were those growths?
I think the keen eye one is the way to go here.
Yeah, I do think I punched one of them in the face is funny, but
yeah.
Not quite in the right tone for what's going on right now.
I saw something squirming around in that chicken. Maybe it's some sort of parasitic larval stage, part of their life cycle. But I don't want to jump to any conclusions about something this out there, not without doing some research or talking to a biologist. I'm sure there's a rational explanation that'll clear all of this up. There is. It's that the Scarlets made a deal with the devil. That's the rational explanation.
Sure. ... Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late and I should let Streamer get some rest. I ran her ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror.
You don't have to leave on my account, or I can keep going. I'm still wired.
I'm gonna say you don't have to leave on my account.
Yeah. I can stay up. This is important.
Okay. Maybe it's that I'm eager to go get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings? Is that what you called them? That's right. You go on home now and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Haha, look at me. I'm just a sweet, clueless old lady.
Mhm.
Let me get some. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul.
Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk.
Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya.
Bye, streamer.
It's excellent iced or warm. Though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones.
Dot, dot, dot.
Be careful out there. Both of you.
Sybil turns and closes the door behind her.
Alrighty, let's head back home. My home, I mean. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want.
So,
We are not flirting with Stella, and we want Tabitha to like us. I
Yeah.
think we should not stay.
head back and check on Tabitha, right? This one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I should probably head back and check on Tabitha.
That's sweet of you. Are you sure you're okay heading back up that mountain alone?
Yeah. Sybil said the ditchlings are harmless. I think I'll be okay. It's not far.
Well, I won't stop you if you really want to go back. Here's my number. Call me when you get there, okay? And good luck.
You and Stella exchange numbers.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm thinking that top one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in this together.
Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy.
You begin the long hike back up to the Scarlet Estate alone. Look, I'm not seeing any ditchlings either. Almost home.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah. You've made it. Your salvation in sight, you make a mad dash to the door. As you reach for the knob, the door swings open. Oh no.
Where the hell have you been? Maybe don't. Maybe don't mention that, because then you have to admit that you went into the.
Yeah. I called you back, I think, is what we should say, right?
Technically, you didn't call her back until after she'd called 6 times and texted a billion times.
I mean,
So
yes, but there's not a thing that says that.
I mean, look, I got suckered into something is usually.
I saw horrible things tonight. Because you didn't get suckered. Maybe I saw horrible
That's
things.
actually true.
Yeah, let's go with I saw horrible things tonight. I went into the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and a lot of really terrible things happened.
Ah, so you met Stella then. Ugh, that explains everything, and she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, I think this is the only rational answer. Like,
Can you tuck me in? It's so
I need to
funny.
leave this town as fast as possible. Yeah, no. Okay, good night. You're alone in the estate. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try to leave the night behind you. As you settle into your room, you remember that Stella asked you to call her once you got back. Let's call her.
Yeah.
You pull out your
Last
phone
thing
and
she
call.
needs is ghosting her.
Yeah, right?
Hey, how are you?
She sounds a little different, like she's been crying.
Did you make it back all right?
Uh, yeah, I'm alright. How are you?
Totally fine. I mean, as fine as I could be, I guess. You don't have to worry about me. Go get some Z's, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world, have a boring week in the mountains with your sour faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry that things will only get worse.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep. So is this a preview of 2? It is, right?
I mean, it's a couple of things because I also think that there's some stuff that's touched on that is probably going to be later in the series.
Mm-hmm. No, that's true.
Like the pumpkin feels like it's going to be more relevant. Oh gosh, I wonder if the pumpkin just got up and walked off on its own.
Oh, God. Maybe.
I hadn't even thought of that. And like, cause see that like the, Reese in his bedroom crying is kind of more of a episode 4 thing. That is episode 3.
Yep, that's episode 2.
And just that thing with the ominous pumpkin, and I'm just like, what if?
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the mine entrance is 100% too.
Yeah. Now I don't know what the hell this is. I mean, it's the... Well, probably
This
3.
I was actually thinking this might be episode 5, because that's when we're going to be actually exploring the estate. So this might be when we actually get to walk down this hallway
That's true.
and see this door. And God, I want to know what Street Smarts does with that door.
Oh, God. That is a lot of locks.
I do wonder if there will ever come to be a point where
I got an achievement. Finish episode 1 in hardcore mode.
oh yeah, oh man, nope, I need to go do that now on my own because that means I am no longer at 100% achievements.
Are you gonna stream it?
No.
Oh, okay.
There were a lot of achievements that I played parts of to get, so
That's true. I was gonna ask which things you would do.
I mean, probably I would grab talk to animals, but I don't know what else.
Yeah. All right. I'm. Are you okay with us overriding this?
Oh yeah, totally. That was just I was like worried it might prevent a later option that it totally did not. So
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Please save your game, and we did. And we are done. I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, no, this was a thing. When are we doing this again? We have it planned. When is our next one of these?
Yep, I am
Um,
missing 4 achievements, and they are all the hardcore ones.
I think we're doing this next Wednesday.
Let me check calendar. Calendar.
Also,
Why did you go to the wrong month?
now I totally want to look at my achievements. I am missing a bunch because I have 122 of 141. So
I
I'm
am proud of
missing
how few I had to look up, but there were a couple I looked up.
things I haven't gotten. So I haven't gotten like all the.
Oh no. Oh, the names of the hardcore achievements are so funny.
Oh,
No.
this one is no.
No, no. No, no, no.
Oh my
No,
god.
no, no, no.
Wow. Okay.
And just the
Let's.
person's face gets more and more. I look forward to seeing the upcoming ones for that.
So I'm gonna.
All
This
right.
run is gonna get me finish episode 2 with Kenai, and 3 with Kenai, and 4 with Kenai.
Yes. Next Wednesday, that is the
Yeah.
9th. That's when
Yeah.
I have. Yep.
I have not finished episode 4 without finding Stella. I have not spent some quality time with Avery. I have not ended friendship with Dresser Rat. I did not get the stick bug. Uh, go ghost hunting with
I
the
was
minimum
so
number of
worried about ended friendship
participants.
with Dresser Rat, but it turned out to not actually be that bad.
Okay. Yeah, I did not get the tight knit social circle. And then there's 8 hidden achievements, so I don't know which ones they are. But I
Yeah,
did
I
have
did look
them.
up the hidden ones, just the names of them, and I was able to figure out a bunch of them just off of the name, and there was only a couple that I was like, okay, I give up. The sick bug one was one of them.
Yeah. Ugh. Anyway, I would like to do a raid, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Let's see how I do it. I don't know how that works with
I mean, I think that I just that when your stream ends, we just get kicked back to the backstage.
Okay, let's try it. So let's see. I'm going to do the raid channel button. And we're gonna go raid my friend Hi Hello Rachel, who I really like, whose T-shirt I'm wearing. I'm like streaming in another streamer's merch. Um,
That's funny.
but it's like an old style TV that says "not a bot."
Ah,
But she's streaming Sims, and I really like her. She's good, lovely people. So we are going to go visit her, and I'm gonna try to figure out how to time this. Okay, so I'm gonna raid now. So press that button, and I'm going to stop my